Hello again, everybody. We're on a new stream, so there's gonna be no issues. Everything will go right. I'll pretend the other one didn't happen, because it's gone from the channel. Didn't happen. Hope everyone's doing well and had good holidays. Especially if you weren't just here talking to us. Just tried to do this stream. And had some issues with the plane. Just normal stuff, of course, that's just how it happens. Then had some issues with the game and controls not working. Then had some issues with YouTube, so there's a whole mess, but that's okay. And then my phone died, so the camera turned off. Yeah, it wasn't that bad, but 45 minutes in, we weren't doing what we were doing, so just wanted to restart, so it's a little bit cleaner as a VOD. Don't always do that, but we're gonna do it this time. And we're gonna just switch planes here. We're gonna try the hard aerospace at some point, but I'll know what I'm doing with it next time beforehand. We're gonna try the A310. I've never flown that plane. Obviously older than the A320, so it'll be a little bit different for me. Flown plenty of planes, but not that. We're still gonna go out of same route and everything. I know they don't fly these out of here, but we are going to set that as our departure, runway 7, and start flight to get it loaded in. Hey, Fly with Ethan, how you doing? Nice to see you. If anyone's wondering, the route we're doing right now, we're flying from Billy Bishop to Ottawa International. That'll be our first flight. I don't know what that was. Multiplayer, I presume? I have no idea. And our engines are already moving. That's concerning. Let's just start in the daytime. Oh, good to hear you're doing well. I was trying live weather off for this flight. Yeah, that was a little concerning. I don't know what's going on here. Nice plane. Nice and small. Older model, of course. What is this little thing? Yeah, I've never flown this. So the A320, A321. I still have yet to fly the A319, which of course is small as well, but we're going to try this one for this flight. Thanks again for the A320 tutorial. Wow, okay, let's just quickly restart. We obviously have some glitches because the plane was like full volume, full started when we went in there, and then I don't know if it's the plane or not, but either way, we're just going to switch out just in case. We're going to do the A319. Just talking about that, so let's just do that. I don't know if it was the actual what was causing that, but I'm not going to worry about it right now. I don't want to cause too much delay. The series will last a long time, so I'm sure we'll fly all of them at one point or another. Do I have the A319? Why is it not here? Airbus. Okay. We're flying A320. I don't know where the A319 went. That's fine. Let's edit the flight to have it. It was just the AC. Oh, okay, well. Good to know. I don't know what it was, so. With the engine thing, I just figured it was something wrong. But we'll fly that, don't worry. Let's go here and choose the right plane. A20N, and generate the flight. By the way, thanks for the A320 tutorial. Could you possibly make an A330? I don't think I'll do the A330 next, but I might eventually do one directly correlated to it, but it's just extremely similar to the A320. Like if you watch the 20 tutorial, you should be able to fly the A330. I'm trying to think. There's a couple more fuel pumps to turn on when you do the fuel pump step, but it really shouldn't be much different. Some of the panels on the bottom by the throttle are in a little bit of a different spot, but they look the same too. So I will do one, but it's just I don't want to do one like right after the A320 since it's so similar. I'd rather do some planes that are not so similar. Alright, let's go ahead and start it. Thanks for joining, by the way, Salt Skegger, and Hey, Spage. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Let's turn the camera back on. It should be working now. Yeah, there is definitely some differences for sure. But yeah, at least the A320 knowledge should be able to get you in the air with the A330 for sure. Get you there. Even the tutorial for the A320 was really just to get you there and do it kind of properly, but you're not going to be an expert from my tutorial. I'm no expert myself. Alright, let's go ahead and do that, and this. What's the plan for tonight? Tonight, this is our first episode of the World Tour series. I will go into the map once we do our pre-flight here. Our first flight ever for the series. I believe we just have to do the covers, or no, we don't, for the A320. Yeah, for the, well, I guess I'm not going to go on the world map, but I'll pull it up on the AFV here. Let's go to external power, just get that on. And get a couple of things going here. Turn IRSs to nav, turn crew supply on, and turn the batteries on. And then let's go to flight planner. So our first flight will be from Billy Bishop, Toronto. We're going to kind of see downtown Toronto on the takeoff, and we're flying an airliner to Ottawa, the capital of Canada here. So our whole series is going to be a tour around the world, but we're not just flying straight all the way around. We're going to be going left all the way over here. We're going to be going back and forth through Canada, through the US, stopping at all the major landmarks that we can find that I want to stop at without taking too long. But it's going to be a long
series
where we go through everything. And then we'll go to other countries, do some transatlantic flights, and basically see everything. It's going to be a long series, like I said. We're going to probably fly almost all of the planes in the game at some point. It's all mostly going to be small planes for touring the cities and going between cities. But for larger gaps, such as this first one, we're going to be flying larger planes. Of course, we'll also need to fly even larger airliners to get over the ocean and everything. So that's why we're starting off with the A320 here. We were going to start off with the Heart Aerospace ES30, but yeah, we're going to take an A320. You can't take an A320 30 out? Well, I can't. I'm not supposed to, but it should work. I think I'll be able to. So we're going to see how it works. The plane I wanted to fly, it didn't work, so we're taking A320 out. They're going to have to deal with it. I don't know if the performance numbers will be happy about it, but we'll do it. You ever thought about doing a group ride? I have, and technically this one is going to be available to me. I will turn that back on. I did turn it off before while we were basically doing a test stream because people were like really close to me, and I turned off the show multiplayer aircraft in close proximity, and it didn't work. So I couldn't see in my cockpit because people's planes were inside. But we'll keep that on, and I'll be able to see you guys. I think a lot of these ATRs are people, I'm not sure. So yeah, it'll be on. It'll be on for now. Let's get this set up. Again, the actual route, if you'd like to check it, it's in the Discord. Right, in general, I put it in there, and there'll be a channel dedicated to the tour eventually, and the Discord link's just in the pinned comment. Everyone's welcome to join. Alright, so let's go to here. Let's get our fuel weight put in. Where is it? Block fuel 4.03. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Zero 4.3. No, that's not what I want. 4.3. That should work. There we go. Haven't done this in a bit. Oh, it's 4.03. My bad. Let's just do 4.0. And let's put that in. 0 fuel weight. Okay, let's go to performance, and let's see if the numbers can be run. I know it's not legit, but let's see. Let's go to payload, sim brief, apply our load. We'll do instant this time. So we have our fuel and our passengers. Let's sync this and calculate. Can we make it? Probably not. Runway 8. Why is it runway 6? Runway 8. It's the longest one. Yeah. We'll try. I'm just gonna set my own numbers here and we'll hope for the best. I think I'll be able to reach the speeds. Not in a safe way, but that's just how it is. With the problems we had anyway. We're gonna be trying to do it mostly legit, of course, but I guess it can't always be that way. Let's go to 160 here. Let's tune ATIS. Let's see if we can get the altimeter.
Automated weather observation 0100 Zulu. Wind, come. Visibility, 9er. Sky condition, clear. Temperature, 15 seats dew point. 1 tree siege altimeter 299er 215.
Okay, we're already set. Nice. Let's just get the APU already started too. Turn the fuel pumps on. Before I forget to do it. Arm the emergency lights and turn the passenger lights on. Turn the wing lights on and the logo lights on. Definitely gonna be forgetting some stuff here, I imagine. Let's set the flap setting in here. Let's go over. That's all good for that. Don't need to set this up yet. Check our flight plan. Go into planning mode. Turn on constraints. There's our destination. Myvuk. Okay, is that the first point we're going to? Is Myvuk okay? Just check the route on here. So I don't think that's right. Departure. Runway 8. We're taking the Bomet 7 departure with the Myvuk transition. Insert. And our destination, arrival, ILS 7, the Capital 5 with the Myvuk transition. Okay. So there we go. Let's go through the plan. Bomet 7 doesn't connect, I don't think, here. Interesting. 1 second. Okay, let's clear this then. Why can't I scroll down here? I'm in plan mode, right? Yeah. Okay, that doesn't connect, I see. Of course, this is not the perfect flight plan. It's not even a plane that's what should be here right now. Clear this manual point and clear the discontinuity, and let's just have them connect over Toronto. It's going to be scenic. That's what we want. Okay, there we go.
Cleared to Moncton Airport. As filed, expect runway 08. Maintain FL tree 60. Departure
Definitely gonna be interesting.
is 1
We
tree
got the APU started up.
4 squawk 1054.
Just check the progress on here. APU, it's available. Let's turn the bleed on. Let's turn anti-ice on. Let's turn the external power off. And tell them they can take away the ground power unit.
Cleared to Moncton as filed runway 08. Maintain FL tree 60. Departure frequency is 1 tree.
Request our clearance.
For Porter 2 tree 05. Porter 2 tree Fife, read back correct. Contact ground on 121. 7. Good day.
Ground Airbus Charlie. Foxtrot Uniform Quebec Yankee IFR to
Let's get our clearance. Everyone else is getting theirs.
Airbus Charlie. Foxtrot Uniform Quebec
600,
Yankee
yeah, I'm
is
not gonna
cleared to
set that
Ottawa
in.
Airport. As filed, expect runway 08. Maintain 600 feet. Departure frequency is 1 tree. 4 squawk 7462.
Cleared to Ottawa as filed runway 08. Maintain 600 feet. Departure frequency is 1
Let's go
tree.
to the charts.
4 squawk 7462 Airbus Charlie. Foxtrot Uniform Quebec Yankee.
And we got the flight loaded in here. Let's unload this one and import the new one here.
Contact ground on 121. 7 when ready to taxi. Good day.
And let's hide this and look at the charts. Just need the heading for the runway.
Runway 08. Maintain FL tree 60.
082.
Frequency is 1 tree. 4 squawk 7275 Porter 228 tree.
And the departure, moment 7 departure.
Porter 228 tree,
Let's
read
look
back
at this.
is correct. Contact ground on 121. 7
We're just
when
going to be
ready
going to
taxi.
090.
Good day.
So it's not set runway heading. Let's set 090. So once we take off, we can turn it on immediately. So we're obviously not too close to downtown. Okay, it's not supposed to connect to data CIC. It's usually vectors, so we'll probably redirect to TESSEC after we take off. Max 210 knots. Good to know. Well, that's not for this area. That's just for that point there.
Ground Porter 228 tree requesting
Receive the
pushback.
instructions here.
Ground Porter
that's not
228
it.
tree, no pushback tug is available to answer your request.
Transition altitude 18,000. What am I looking for? Here we go. Okay. Must otherwise assign by ATC. Maintain 3,000. Climb track 082 to Lodra, then climb heading. Oh, I see. So we are supposed to go 082 to Lodra. Oh, I see. Once we hit Lodra, which is just not actually on the airport, it's just after, then go to 090. Okay. Expect radar vectors to Dave C. So we'll actually just direct it to Dave C. That's fine. Oh, come on. Also, when I push down on the heading knob, it resets my runway heading by to some other heading. It's not managed, just something else.
Maintain FL tree 60. Departure frequency is 1 tree. 4 squawk
I have to turn that down a bit. Looks like somebody is right where I am. So if you push it down, it's up, that's managed, which is pulling it out. If you push it down, it selects the heading you're pointing already, your current heading. So that's probably what's happening for you.
Maintain FL tree 60. Departure frequency is 1 tree. 4 squawk 0214 Porter 2 tree 87.
Let's put that to auto. And let's request pushback clearance.
87 read back correct.
Everyone's flying out of here. Imagine someone's right where I am. So is the dash in the game? I guess it is. I didn't think it was. I know it's all over here, but I don't know how people had it. I didn't know that it was available to use.
Ground Porter 22.
Oh.
Ready to copy IFR clearance to Ottawa.
Otherwise, I probably would fly that. I did want to try that, so we'll fly that again soon. Yeah, no worries, Ethan. No worries. That's just if you want to lock your current heading and tell it to fly straight, you use that, which can be very helpful if you're kind of flustered and need to just regain what you're doing.
Airbus uniform Quebec Yankee ground. Pushback approved.
Okay, pushback approved, and it didn't even
Clear to
actually
Ottawa,
ask.
file
Okay.
runway 08. Maintain FL tree 60. Departure frequency is 1 tree. 4 squawk 7114 Porter 2211. Porter 2211.
Pushback started.
read
Let's
back
take off
correct.
the brake here.
Contact ground on
Let's turn
121.
the
7.
strobe, not
Good
strobe,
day.
turn the beacon on. Let's start our engines here.
Porter 2 tree 87 ground. Pushback approved.
Exactly the right way. Or is it right? Come on, hurry. Nope, that's not right. Let's wait.
Foxtrot uniform Quebec Yankee. Your request has been transmitted to the operator.
this you guys? Who was here with me?
Pushback tug with a standing aircraft to the right.
Everyone's in a dash 8.
Airbus Charlie, Foxtrot Uniform Quebec Yankee. Your request has been transmitted to the operator. Ground Porter 2 Tree 87 requesting pushback. Ground Porter 2 Tree 87 no pushback tug is available to answer your request.
Ground Airbus Charlie. Foxtrot Uniform Quebec Yankee ready to taxi IFR.
Available. Let's start the other engine here.
Foxtrot Uniform Quebec Yankee taxi to and hold short of runway 08 using taxiway Bravo Alpha.
Gotta get out of here before people swarm us too much. Everyone's in the Q400 or Q800. And it's loud. Maybe I should have grabbed an A19, 319. Well, I guess I was trying to.
Ground Porter 2 Tree 87 ready to taxi IFR. Porter 2 Tree
Check the checklist real
87 taxi
quick.
2 and hold short of runway 08.
Just make sure I'm not forgetting anything major. Doesn't have to be all the minor stuff proper.
2 when ready.
Oh, we look pretty good, I think. Switch it over to taxi mode here.
Taxiing hold short runway
Everything looks here.
via
Good here.
taxiway Bravo Alpha Porter 2 Tree 87.
Solvent initialized. This has been entered. Okay, I'm happy with what I see here.
Ground Porter 246
Here, but can't see like last time.
to Dorval ready to
Interesting survey. So yeah, I'm wondering. It doesn't always work, unfortunately. Last time we tried to do a group flight, it didn't work at all. They couldn't see me. They could see each other. So I will show you what server I'm on in case that's the reason. East USA. But if it's not, then I apologize. That's definitely worse. I'm going to do automatic, but it should still be on the same one. Keep that like that. Yeah, hopefully you can get it work, but I got to see what's wrong because I think there's something wrong with it. Set that to normal. Both engines are available. So let's turn the APU off here. Let's quickly check our something not important. Let's taxi. Can we taxi? Still haven't acknowledged. See if I can get my turn in here to acknowledge. Let's go to condition. How cool. It's kind of warm in here. Let's turn that down. Can I acknowledge taxi clearance?
Taxi to and hold short runway 08 via
Oops.
taxiway Bravo Alpha Airbus Uniform Quebec Yankee.
Let's just turn this down a little bit here. It's 25 degrees in the plane. Alright, let's turn off the parking brake. Let's go. What is going on here? Rudders seem to be having the same issue. I'm not sure if I'll do this tomorrow. It just depends, really. Usually I do flight sim every other day, but it might not be for sure. What is going on here? As I just started the series, I might do more tomorrow, but it just really depends how much we get done, and I might stream something else tomorrow, and then again, yeah, the next day. Actually, sorry, I do know what I'm doing tomorrow, and it's not this. Forgot I do have plans for a video. Sorry if you can barely hear me here. The rudder's having problems again. I push my left pedal, that happens right. Don't know why that happens here. Really annoying. Rudder left and right. Where's it supposed to be this one? Hold on. Rudder left. Rudder right. Might not be the axis. I think that's wrong. Maybe it wasn't wrong. Just don't get why it works perfectly sometimes and then not at all the other times. Rudder left, rudder right. Hello from Halifax, Nova Scotia. I love watching your streams. When I'm getting better at my career cargo work done. Nice. Awesome, man. Thank you for watching. Really appreciate it. We will be going to Nova Scotia in the first few flights. Maybe not in this stream, just unfortunately how long everything's taking, but it is on the route for sure. Alright, I'm not sure I want to control the rudder here, honestly. This is not working. If I turn this off, that means something else is doing that. It could just be my joystick. Let's see. Let's make sure this is not trying to control the rudder still. It's not. And let's take this off the rudder axis. Make sure that's not messing with it. And let's put this back on again. So that was the problem. Nope. So right works, left works. And then when I do nothing, it stays on the opposite one. It's really a mess. Could be something to do with dead zones. I'll check that last here. Hardware settings, let's see. So I'm pushing it and nothing's happening here. That's a problem. I don't understand how it works so well in a way, and then when I let go, it also is so bad. If I hold both at the same time, it kind of works. That's not ideal. I have to either my way and then just unbind them when I get in the air and just kind of ignore it for this flight. I have no rudder control when I land. I have no idea how I'm going to do this. Problem I've had before, unfortunately. Let's set our speed brakes, our flaps, our auto brake to max, all the things we need to do when we taxi. Yeah, no, this is gonna not work here. One moment, I'm gonna move my joystick over and I'll use that for my rudder. I will be right back.
Runway 08, Porter 2, tree 87.
Alrighty, we're back. This will work, just took some more time to set up, unfortunately. And it's really annoying because my mouse doesn't have much room to work. Let's just go here to rudder, and let's set rudder axis back to twisting the joystick. We'll unwind it from my pedals. I don't have proper rudder pedals, which is no problem. There we go. I can reach way over here and use my joystick. It's way on the side, you can't see it, but That's how it's gonna be. How do I get out of this view? I don't want this.
Tree tree. Report to tree 87.
It's gonna be interesting taking this off here. You guys let me know if you can hear me over the game well enough. I know it's probably quite loud right now. Sounds very loud for me, so let me know. If it's too loud, I can change things. Okay, let's put the park brake on. Let's request takeoff clearance here.
Tower Airbus Charlie.
Further on, we turn off lights on, turn lights to take off, turn our landing lights on, which have to actually come out. You'll see them turn on here. They pop out and then turn on. If you're talking to stream, it's fine. Yeah, I was just wondering if you guys can hear me well over the plane, everything like that. That's good to know.
Clear for takeoff. Runway 08 Airbus Charlie.
Okay, everything looks good. Oh, view so zoomed in. Okay, we're clear for takeoff. Flaps are set to position 1. 10 degrees. The speed brakes are armed. On brake is set to max. Altimeter is set. Everything looks set. Wonder what I'm forgetting here. Let's turn on flight directors. Look, both sides here. I have the captain's display and my display on ARC, and the first officer's on nav, so I can kind of see around the plane on the route. So to airport 2, so you can see airports nearby. And that's not looking great over there. Humber Bay Park in Humber Bay area. That's what that is. Ready for our first flight from Toronto to Ottawa in our Around the World series. Very excited. We're gonna need all the runway we can get here, honestly, even though we're already rolling a little bit. It's gonna be interesting. Not super legit. Very, very hard to meet. Controlled rudder too. Okay, well I guess my hand's over on it, so it's fine, but I can't use the throttle at the same time. It's fine. I'm using my right hand for rudder. So I'm using a joystick and a yoke at the same time. Very interesting. I think we'll make it just fine. It's gonna be close, obviously, but we'll be alright. Yeah, there we go. V1's coming up here. Also running out of runway. And there's V1. Rotate right over the water. And positive rate. Gears up. And let's track to 09. Let's just keep it on the road, honestly. Manage route. Autopilot on. We're gonna do right to the first waypoint. Can't remember the name, unfortunately, right now. There's a handoff. Yeah, we made it just fine. Full sightseeing of Toronto here. Really not well done here, honestly. As we've seen another part of the career mode. It's not looking very good. For 1 second before disaster. No, it was okay. We're fine. Oh, nice. So we'll keep this on, honestly, for the world tour. It shows us landmarks. Also for children. Oh, so there's downtown Toronto. And Midtown and Uptown. Nice area. Lake Ontario here. Gotta acknowledge instruction, and we gotta come back in the plane when things are going wrong in here. Because we need to set our throttles to climb detent, so auto throttle can actually handle it. Then, okay, we're over 300 knots. Yeah, we're definitely not doing well right here by accident. Oopsies. Sorry. But we're slowing down. Don't worry about it. Disarm that. Let's go to 0 on the flaps. Although, so now we're not over speed, but we still need to be going less speed than this, under 10,000. We don't have to do our IFR clearance, but let's request that, and then hope we can ascend here. Should we climb higher than 3,000.
Foxtrot Uniform Quebec Yankee cleared to Ottawa Airport is filed. Squawk 7462.
Okay, let's see if we get any different instructions here.
Airbus Uniform Quebec Yankee readback correct. Radar contact 3,000 feet, altimeter 29er. 9er 2 turn left heading 065, proceed on course descent.
065,
Maintain 2,000
why?
feet.
Descend and maintain 2,000, that's not happening.
Turn left heading 065.
It's doing this again, it's done this before.
Descend and maintain 2,000 foot Airbus.
Yeah, Jacob, things aren't going well, unfortunately. We're in the A320. Someone I know how to fly for the first one. And of course, more of our sightseeing will be done in smaller planes. Once we get to Ottawa, we're going to switch over to Cirrus SR-22. I also haven't flown that plane, but it's going to be more of a manual hand flying for sightseeing. A lot of this series will be hand flying small aircraft. And we're going to be using larger airliners like this to get between destinations. So we can still sightsee in that way. Alright, I'm going to set it for 2004. No, I'm going to ask really quick for an increase. Say 8,000. Ah, it's so busy here. We're on the line now.
Quarter 26 tree 1 departure, altimeter 29er. 9er 2 radar contact continue. Airbus Uniform Quebec Yankee contact Toronto Center on 1 tree
And I
4.
can't get a word in.
25.
Can't request because they're telling me to go down. I gotta acknowledge. Instruction, okay, I couldn't even hear that. Toronto Center, contact Toronto Center.
Toronto Center Airbus Charlie. Foxtrot Uniform Quebec Yankee is passing 3,000 feet, descending 2,400
We're not descending.
Airbus Charlie. Foxtrot Uniform Quebec Yankee Toronto Center.
I like if we could queue up commands or something. And it asks when it had time.
Toronto Center
let me go
Airbus
up.
Uniform Quebec Yankee. Request 11,000 feet. Airbus Uniform Quebec Yankee climb and maintain
There we go.
11,000 feet.
Acknowledge.
Climb and maintain 11,000 foot Airbus Uniform Quebec Yankee.
And then let's ask for another 10,000 after that, and that'll be
Toronto
good enough for
Center
this flight.
Airbus Uniform Quebec Yankee. Request FL210. Airbus Uniform Quebec Yankee climb and maintain 11,000 feet. Expect FL210.
Perfect. Alright, now that we're actually climbing, we're still low. I'm going to turn off all the landing lights and stuff. We're far away from the airport, and like I said, we're working on the climb, so let's turn off that. Turn off the runway, turn off lights. Those lights can come off. Local lights will come off too. Strobe can come on, it should already be on.
Airbus Uniform Quebec Yankee, please acknowledge.
My bad.
Climb and maintain 11,000 feet. Expect FL.
Next when you're flying Blue, go to Dreamlifter.
Uniform Quebec
Yeah, maybe eventually. Maybe a long Atlantic flight, but we'll try not to do that big here. There's Oshawa. Okay, it's a Ford plant, if I'm not mistaken. Right here. This is the nuclear power plant, one of them. I believe it's this here. Oh no, it's over here. I'm not super familiar with Oshawa. Swapping over to 2020, fly the same route as you over there. Yeah, good idea. You're gonna have less bugs that way. It's acknowledged. Climb to 210.
Maintain FL 210 Airbus uniform, Quebec Yankee.
And I'm gonna be picky and request a decrease of 3,000. So we can stay as low as possible. Still have a high cruise, but not too high, so we can still see as much as possible here. There you go. Let's go to 18,000 here. I hate that when it doesn't scroll down on its own. It's super annoying. I can't get a word in. I'm spamming it.
Northeast of Toronto. Contact Toronto Tower on 118. Tree 5 when inbound on the approach. Exejet 915 Toronto Center radar. Contact continue.
Let's turn our screen up a little bit here.
Climb and maintain FL
I see the
180
airport there.
Airbus uniform, Quebec Yankee.
Of course, when we get to over 18,000, we'll switch to standard.
Canada 647.
Lovely Ontario. So now the speed limit was exceeded, I know.
Is at FL 185, climbing
Let's set up the ILS frequency. It already is. Let's make sure it's right, though.
Air Canada 688 Toronto Center radar. Contact continue.
I haven't seen it myself. Just missed that. That's the 10-9 and the arrival. We don't have the ILS chart up for some reason here. Approach ILS 707. Let's pin this. And check the frequency. That is the right frequency. Perfect. And then let's go to progress. No, performance. Let's go to the descent phase and the approach phase, sorry. And let's set the weather details since it's not going to change since we get there. We'll refresh it now. Altimeter 3003 on arrival. The temperature is -2 degrees Celsius. And the winds are 070, knots. That's 070. Oops, that's not 7. 070 at 05 knots. There we go. Okay, that's all ready to go. So we're well ahead of our plan here. Everything's good. We're at 18,000. Let's go to standard on the altimeter. And then we'll need to switch to 3003. And we're at 18,000. Let's turn the passenger lights off. And let's just do our top descent calculations. We're not going to be there yet, obviously, but it shouldn't be too long. Everything here in the series is not going to use sim rate or any kind of speeding up. It's all going to be live. I'm going to ask for this. I don't know why I have to ask for this.
Toronto Center Airbus Charlie.
Just to make sure I have clearance.
Yankee would like to change destination to Ottawa.
All right, I guess.
Airbus Charlie, Foxtrot Uniform Quebec Yankee is cleared to Ottawa Airport as
7462, yeah.
Squawk 7462.
Airbus
Acknowledge
Charlie.
for some reason.
Foxtrot Uniform Quebec Yankee cleared to Ottawa Airport as
This flight's going really well so far. I shouldn't say that though.
7462.
Airbus Uniform Quebec Yankee read back correct. Radar contact FL 180. Turn
doing that. Alright, shouldn't have done that because now we're going to ask for increases again.
Turn left
Just
heading
wanted
0
to know why that
for
was
0
messed up. But
descend and maintain
that's Flight Sim
2,000 foot
ATC.
Airbus uniform, Quebec
If
Yankee.
I don't ask for it, then they're going to keep asking for me to descend.
Uniform Quebec Yankee descend and maintain 2,400 feet.
Tell me again after they just told me. I have acknowledged.
2,400 foot Airbus uniform, Quebec Yankee. Toronto Center Airbus uniform, Quebec Yankee. Request 11,000 feet.
11,000 will request 7,000 increase after.
Airbus Uniform Quebec Yankee descend and maintain 11,000 feet.
So acknowledge and ask for another
Maintain
increase.
11,000 foot
Yeah, what a
Airbus
mess.
uniform, Quebec Yankee.
What a mess, dude.
Toronto Center Airbus uniform, Quebec Yankee. Request
So that's for
FL
180 where we are.
180.
Airbus Uniform Quebec Yankee climb and maintain FL 180.
Alright, we are there.
Climb and maintain
Let's do things that actually matter here.
180 Airbus uniform, Quebec
What's
Yankee.
wrong? So whatever was wrong cleared out right away. I saw something pop up. Interesting. Check the Capital 5 arrival. We are on runway 7. What does runway 7 look like? That is the short end like that. Okay. This is runway 7. On the Capital 5 with the Myvuk. Okay. We have to be below 230 here. Below 10,000. Below 5,000. What's the actual intercept look like? Recommended 3,000. Okay. But it's below. You can be below, so it's good to know. So our first top is below 23,000. We're already 230. We're already below that. So first altitude we have to worry about is at Lanark for runway 7, which we're taking. We have to be at 10,000. So at Lanark we have to lose 8,000, obviously.
Airbus Uniform Quebec
Times that by
Yankee
4, you
contact
get
Toronto
32.
Center on
So
124.
we gotta start descending 32 miles before Lanark. We'll hit to 40. Basically, when Lanark is in the 40 screen, we'll worry about it. We're not at all there, though. We already almost have Myvuk in the 40 mile here. We're about 20 miles away from Myvuk. Where's Lanark? There's Canuck,
Airbus Uniform Quebec Yankee, did you hear?
and
Our
there's
last
Lanark.
transmission.
Okay. Acknowledge.
Going to 124.
The
675
handoff here.
Airbus uniform, Quebec Yankee. Toronto Center Airbus Charlie. Foxtrot uniform, Quebec Yankee, FL 180. Airbus Charlie. Foxtrot uniform, Quebec Yankee, Toronto Center radar contact. Continue.
Welcome to who joined the Maverick, who joined the Discord during the stream. Appreciate it. Again, if you want the route and the stops that we're taking, all of them will be on a spreadsheet there. We might not make all the ones on there in this first episode as anticipated, but we will try to. And they'll be updated if we don't. This is just the first few legs of a very long series. Touring the entire world. And I do mean touring. We're going to be sightseeing, not just going to all the way around or something. This is not going to be the entire series in an airliner like this, even though we are definitely looking around. We're going to be sightseeing in cities with smaller planes and flying between cities that are closer in smaller aircraft as well. And then taking some larger aircraft like this for some domestic flights, and then really large airliners for transatlantic when we need to. We're keeping these markers on so we can see the things we're actually looking at. Really do appreciate all of you guys joining me for this. Really excited for this series. It's going to be a long one, but it's going to be a lot of fun.
Air Canada 688 climb and maintain FL 330.
Once the restart happened, things are going quite well. We're only 49 minutes into the stream, and we're already on the way to our first airport. You can see the Lanark in there. Only, of course, started this up in the cold of the dark. Which we will for every plane. We'll learn how to do it. This aircraft I already know how to do that. For the ones we don't, we'll learn. Great looking plane. How's everyone doing so far? Who's watching the stream? That's, say, 38 miles away, and that's about 65. Obviously, that's 20, so that's about 25, 30 miles between the two. So just before Canuck, I'd say we need to start descending. I think at Canuck we'll put it in, and then we'll see if we have enough distance. Obviously, we have enough distance to get to 10,000, but it's a matter of doing it efficiently, slowly. Houston Fire Department medic station. Oh, it's a helipad. Okay. I don't know what they're telling me about that. Sarah Nova says, good. I'm stuck in gross weather in my game, though. Yeah, I turned the live weather off for this first flight, at least. For sightseeing, we're going to typically do it in the day with good weather. But, you know, occasionally here and there we'll do live weather and live time. Especially when we're doing the airliner flights. If we're doing them higher up and stuff, and we won't see it anyway. I'd be happy to make it look realistic. Or not realistic, but, you know, like how it is live. There are definitely sunny days in real life, obviously. Here's as much nicer. Yeah, I enjoy this how it is right now. Beautiful Ontario. And just a little thing I like to do for my screens, how I have it on arc. So I can see directly ahead of me and see the traffic alerts and set the distances to my pleasure and turn on constraints. When on in real life you can do multiple, I do constraints in airports, but over here I have his on nav mode to see fully around for all the waypoints. I usually do have it more than 10, that's my bad. I like to have like 20 or 40 or something, and then airports so I can see the closest airports right away without having to even change my settings if I need to. Looks like your throttles are about 70%, just cruising. That's going nice and well so far. I don't know if we can go back there, I can't remember. Oh yeah. I don't see any passengers because we're ferrying the flight right now. That's fine. See you guys. Stay out. Let's lock the door. Oh, I can't lock it. There we go. Lock. For anyone who is there. Why all our panel lights are on all the time. Full brightness. It's the middle of the day. We don't need that. It makes it easier to see still, but... Alright, we're almost at Canuck, about 15 miles away. So let's put in 10,000. We're not going to descend right now. For Lanark. See some constraints after that. It's getting close to the airport there. Just about there. See the distance to the next waypoint in the top right here, Canuck. Shows the heading and then the distance there, 13 miles. And just double check the charts so we're not clueless. Yeah, we need to be below 230, which of course we are, and below 100 for Lanark. I just pull out my calculator real quick, and 363 times 5, my ground speed times 5 is the descent rate I want to do for a 3% glide slope. So it's 1,800 feet per minute. Just haven't started that, of course. I'll put that in when that says about 5 nautical miles, and then I will adjust it once we get the reading. See how far Lanark actually is. Let's change this to 40 miles for now. We know we need about 32, so we're not too concerned right now. Mickey says, been watching your live stream uploads. Lovely to finally catch you live, but difficult in the UK. Well, it's great to have you here. I appreciate your support no matter how you watch them, but really nice to have you here live, Mickey. Thanks for your support always. Definitely is hard with the time zones, of course. Okay, let's set it for 10,000, and then let's do a vertical speed of minus 1,800 feet per minute. And that's calculated to do a 3% glide slope. Roughly, you times your ground speed times 5. And that's the descent rate you'll want. So our engines have gone to idle here. And now we have our distance. No, not quite. We're starting to descend. 1,700. We're starting to get close to minus 1,800. It's not too steep of a descent or anything. Let's turn on our passenger lights for descent. And if you remember our METAR information, let's make sure it hasn't changed. 3003. Let's set that for our arrival.
Airbus uniform, Quebec Yankee, you are 900 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain FL 180 altimeter 29er.
We're gonna have problems with that, but that's okay.
Climb
Acknowledge
and
that.
maintain FL 180
So we have 28 miles, so we need to lose 8,000.
Quebec Yankee.
We need to lose, say, 16.5. That's 66 miles. No, that's not what I need to do. 6.5 times 4. We need 26 miles. We have like 27, so we're perfectly on track here. 343 times 5. 1,700. So we're actually descending a little quick, probably.
2322 descend and maintain 4,800 feet.
So 1,700 here. It is a constraint. We do have to be below that, so. Ask for 100, so they're not mad at us.
Quebec Yankee. Request 10,000 feet. Airbus uniform, Quebec Yankee descend and maintain 10,000
So when we hit 15,000, we should have 20 miles left if we're on track here. Or more.
Descend and maintain 10,000
There's 15,000 and we have 23 miles, 22 miles, so we're good on track, so we can make sure we're maintaining the right descent rate. 334 times 5 is 1,670, so 1,700 is fine, just more, so eventually we're 1,600 just because we have that extra bit of distance there. I really only need to lose 4,000 feet, so it's not that serious. We're doing 20 miles. So we get a nice gentle descent for everybody as we come into Ottawa. We have a beautiful landscape below in the winter. I'll turn the camera off for now. Should have had it off during the main cruise phase, but I forgot about that. My bad. It's okay. Let's set this back of altimeter to 3003. I literally never do that, but let's just do it. Probably the first time we've ever touched that, which is not great. Okay, we need to lose 3,000, which means we need 12 miles, and we have 15, so we're doing just fine here. I'll even slow our descent a little bit more. So we're nice and efficient with our fuel. Well, we're still going to get there earlier than we need to. So let's start looking at the chart. That's going to be good enough, for sure, for what we need to do next. So to come into runway 7, we'll be going to Vissal next. We have the slow down to 210 knots and above 5,000. Oh, sorry, below 3,000. Above 3,000, my bad. Above 3. And then the ILS recommends 3, but we could go lower, so of course we'll just be at 3,000 rather. So we got, they want us runway 32 ILS, so we'll say stand by and select another approach. That's not what we want. ILS runway 7.
Airbus uniform Quebec Yankee would like ILS runway 07 7 approach vectors defined.
I don't need the vectors, honestly. Please don't give them to me.
Airbus Uniform Quebec Yankee, you are 46 miles southwest. Climb and maintain
Great, okay.
FL 180. Expect
Yeah, we're not going to be listening to in-game ATC much. That's not going to be the be-all and end-all of our flights here. We hope it works, but we don't always rely on it.
course climb and maintain
Might be turning the audio down for this flight. For example, let's go to settings and turn their audio down. When we know it doesn't work, we're just not going to listen to them repeat themselves over and over and over. So let's just go to character voices. And let's set that to 0. Let's just kind of hear it so we can't hear them. That's perfect. We're not in career mode or anything, so it doesn't matter. And 10,000 with 5 miles to spare, so pretty good. Not too bad at all. Okay, now to Vissel, we need to lose 7,000 feet, which will take approximately 28 miles. So let's see, let's wait for it to switch over here. Let's see, okay, hold on, 2 miles left until we actually get to Lanark. Right there. One mile left. Below 10,000, we need to be going below 250, so it's, I can see it's trying to trend lower. It's not quite below 10,000, we're at 10,000, but let's just set a manual speed now to 245 knots. So I can control that, because we should be going slower than this. We have 27 miles, we need about 28 miles, so let's do it right now. Set it for 3,000. And 290 knots ground speed times 5 is about 1450, so let's go minus 1,400 feet per minute. And that will be our descent. For now. And we're below 10,000, so even though we're far away, we're going to do what we need to do here. Turn on our landing lights. Passenger lights are already on, of course. But they'll come out. Just come on. So we can be easily seen. Of course, we also have to hit. I thought it was 210 knots. It looks like it's 190 knots here at Vissel. Max 210. It wants to be at 190, so that's fine. We'll be at 190. It seems right for how far the airport is from there anyways. So we got to put in some extra distance. Keep in mind some extra distance for the deceleration. So satisfying watching someone that knows what they're doing. Are you watching somebody else's stream at the same time? You must be. I appreciate that, but I'm no expert. I have a basic understanding, or in-depth enough, I'll say. We'll take the compliment, though. So let's just zoom into our 20-mile range here. Actually, we already know all about that waypoint, so let's just stay at the 40. I want to be able to see the rest of the information. It's about to come into 20. Let's just keep it there. I'm indecisive. So I think that's what it considers our top of descent, but that's fine. Let's set it for, we need to be at 190 there. Let's do the speed here, 190. Let's do a quick calculation again. So we're at 7,000, we need to lose 4,000 times 4. That's 16 miles, we need 16 miles, and we have 16. Of course, we need to decelerate though, and that's, we don't have accounted for here, so if we times 271 times 5, we get 1355. That's how fast we have to descend. So 14 would be fine, but I'm going to set it for 1,600. Sorry, 1,500, because we have to do some deceleration as well. The reason I'm not going to do even higher and get down fast and then decelerate is that we're not descending quickly at all anyways. So this plane should be able to, if I tell it to go to 190, decelerate while we're at this descent rate. Let's just see if it starts trending down a little bit. It might not. 1500 might be a little bit fast right now. We're at idle, so it most likely won't. If you're descending really slow and you're actually putting in some power, you can set your speed back. It'll go to idle, and then you'll be decelerating and descending at the same time. But that's not the case here, so let's set to 1600 so we get down a little faster. Tarantula barrel roll. You can't do it every time. Okay, it hasn't been many times, but we want to win. Let's turn this on so we actually can see where we are. On the line we're on. Of course, the max here is 210, so we don't have to be already at 190, but it would be helpful. So let's set this back to 1500 because that's actually what we need. Let's apply some speed brakes so we can start slowing down at the same time. Okay, fine. Let's see, we're about 10 miles away, so yeah, I do want to actually slow down. Let's just put that full. I'd rather waste some fuel that we have plenty of than be too quick here. So we're at idle power, we're descending what we need to be descending, and then we have full speed brakes to help us out. We only need to go down 1,200 more feet. If we had obviously 1,000 feet to go, we'd need 4 miles. So there we go. We need 4 miles. We have 7. So I'm actually going to take the speed brakes off for now. So we have about 3 extra miles that we should be able to use purely for slowing down. I do 250 times 5. Are we descending fast enough? 1,300. Yeah. Oh yeah. We're at 1,500. So we're definitely fine. So you can see we're hitting 3,000. We have 5 miles to go. So now we're rolling up. So as we descend slower, with idles power and staying at idle, we're trending down on speed. And as we level off, it's only going to happen even faster. And we have another 4 miles to hit that 190 goal. So we'll just keep an eye on it and see if we need to reduce our speed even further. The airport is now 20 miles away. Our next 3,000 will be the speed we need, or sorry, the altitude we need the whole way in, so we don't have to worry about that. Let's turn on our LS so we can see our ILS system here, our localizer. You can see it's been captured. We have it. So we are 2 miles away now out of the 5 we had to decelerate, and we're almost there. We're at 200. No speed brake, so that's great news. We're going to arm it for our landing. At 190 here, we're going to set one setting of flaps. To help out some extra lift here. It's only 10 degrees we're asking for. And let's go to 10. Or 20, sorry. We're coming in pretty close here. We're at 10 miles. Let's do 180 to be safe with it a little early. 10 miles to the runway. You can actually see it there. I'm going to put the gear down. Right here on my controller. And second stage flaps. You see the flaps come down a little further. And the gear come out. We're going to arm the approach here. And make sure that it's clear all this stuff here. Progress. Should have done this before. Performance, I mean. Activate approach. This should already be done. Okay, we activated our approach. It's armed there. We can see the glide slope. We're looking good. Just about on it, so that was just in time. Honestly. Let's switch this to 10 miles. We're 7.5 miles from the runway. Glide slope is green, so that means we're on the glide slope. 7 miles away, I want to be going slower than this, so let's bring it down to all the way to here. Quickly, just down to 140. Say 150 here. When we hit 5 miles, or 4 miles, I'll bring it down to the final speed of 140. And we'll just watch the speed go down and get ready to put some more flaps. Okay. Let's go to flaps 3. And when we set 140, we'll go to flaps full. There we go, the steering come out now. Auto brake, let's set it to medium. So when we land, the brakes start rolling. haven't flown with the yoke now for a while. I've flown with the yoke so long that when I was doing joystick stuff, it was weird. Now it's on the opposite. All right, now let's bring it to our final speed of 140, and let's set the flaps to full. Now we're fully configured for landing. Let's turn the runway turn light off, lights on actually, because we weren't. Let's turn the taxi lights on. Landing lights are already on. Passenger lights are on. Beacons are on. Looks like we're good. Landing checklist is complete. Alright, let's not mess this up.
1,000.
Sure I will. Let's see. I haven't flown with the yoke for a bit. I gotta remember my joystick. I'm also flying with the joystick at the same time for my rudder control because my pedals aren't working. So that's gonna be a little bit of a mess from what I used to, because I can't use my right hand for the joystick and the throttle. So I'm basically gonna say I'm doing no rudder control unless I really need it. Shoot, 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 shoot. Okay, we're doing manual. Let's take over now, a little early. Sorry, I bumped my throttle there, which took over from auto throttle. So we're gonna take over everything. Yeah, you can relax. It doesn't need to
400.
freak out just because autopilot's off. I'm not that dangerous.
300.
I'm not gonna make a great landing, but we're not gonna die. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. That sounds annoying.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20.
Why can't my power cut out here? Auto throttle's like taking over still.
Retard.
Okay.
Retard. Retard.
Touching down way later than the touchdown zone. That's okay. Let's do some. What am I calling? Sorry, I can't think and do it at the same time. Talk. Alright, we landed. Let's please be quiet. It's fine. I was just mad about autopilot being off. This is the one problem we're having in the Airbuses a lot. I'm not sure why. I'll turn autopilot on. It's going to turn itself off in a minute because we're on the ground. And that's going to happen all over again. Anyways. Reverse thrust is disengaged, so we should stop seeing that pretty soon here. Spoilers, that's cool. Usually they go down so you don't get to see them in full action like that. That's fun. Let's disarm them. Watch them go down. And let's set the flaps. And we'll turn our runway turn-offs. And our landing lights off. Our strobe off. And our TCAS system off. To standby. Just to standby. Yeah, I don't know what went on. It was obviously probably my error. Landed much further than I wanted to. Obviously, I was still slowing down when I went off the high-speed exit. But I had my reverse thrusters on max and my brakes. So when I got down right to the bottom, it felt like I cut the throttles and it felt like it just wasn't cutting it. Like I had like 5%, like it's just a little bit, but I wasn't bleeding speed like I anticipated. So maybe I'm just not used to flying it, but regardless, I knew I hit the runway. Otherwise, I would have done a go-around if it kept feeling like that. If I couldn't get it down, but we did. It stopped just in time. Not really. Just in time with a high-speed exit. We had another exit available, obviously, which wouldn't have been a problem. So I'm happy with that overall, especially for our first flight of the new series. And let's taxi to the gates. So we're going to try to be doing airport to airport 2 without like reloading the game when we're doing small aircraft and we're actually flying from one to another with the same aircraft. But obviously this is one of the times where we're switching aircraft, so that won't happen. Not sure why our sounds aren't working here. Let's just make sure everything else is good. Let's start the APU here. Ground services. Taxi to gate 67 using taxi Foxtrot Bravo. Okay, so let's check out what that means. Or where that is, I should say. I know what that means. Where's Foxtrot? We're already on. Bravo. So gate 6-7. Let's just take up this high-speed exit even longer so they can't use it. And let's go to parking stands. Chart. Well, that's not what I want. That's not all of them. I want apron 1, I imagine. 6-7. 6-7, 6-7. Nope. I want... Huh, where are the gates? Apron 2? Oh, okay. It's gonna be in here, I guess. Why are they putting me there? Gate 6-7. Is that a gate? Okay, so it's not here. 6-7. Huh. Stand number. Okay, so it's not actually in that. 1 second. Confuse myself. It's not apparently in any of my pages here. Alright, so what we're going to do is the other way of doing this. If you just zoom into yourself on the map, you essentially get the airport chart as well. In a different way, where it's like this, and you can see the gate numbers. So let's see where 6-7 is. Very well may not actually be a gate, so let's just choose a different gate ourselves. Yeah, let's go to the main terminal here. We'll go to 2-7. Sorry, ATC. He tried to tell us what to do. That's all you're good for in 2024. We're all flight sim, just trying. So it's difficult that, again, my same hand is using the throttle and the rudder. But that's okay. Passing the customs, SO Aviation. This is private hangars here, not commercial hangars, not private hangars. And a Spirit that looks all messed up. There we go. EasyJet. Lots of snow being kicked up for some reason. Not for the time. Let's slow down the taxi a little bit here. We're going to go into 2-7. Unless it's taken. Really, we're going to find one that's open. We lost ourselves again here. 2-5. Let's do 2-5. I think there's an ATR at 2-7. Is this 2-5 or 2-7? I can't really tell. I think it's 2-5. Okay. No Marshall. That's okay. Guess they didn't expect us here. Love to see those little planes at gates. So we can stop good enough on our own. Oh, that's pretty good. Pretty impressed with that. Bounce the aircraft a little bit. And we We started the APU in advance, luckily, for the first time in a while. We always forget it, so let's just shut down the engines right away. Let them cool down a little bit. There we go. We can turn the beacons off. And we will turn the nav and local lights on. Make sure our nose light is off as well. And let's get some ground services. Get the ground power unit. And we'll get the jetway, most importantly. And we'll ask them to come and load the cargo. And keep turn the APU off since we now have ground power available. So connect to ground power and shut down the APU. And we'll turn our window heat and de-icing equipment off as well. And our APU bleed can come off. Here things kind of calm down. Switch to the APU screen to see when it actually shuts down. Let's do payload. Let's essentially go to 0 passengers, 0 cargo. And apply load, and we'll do instant. Get the passengers right off. And we will actually end the flight once the APU is shut down and we can go to cold and dark status. Just gotta wait for the APU to voltage to drop. Won't be too long. Happens kind of all of a sudden. Okay, again, I hope everyone watching is having a good time so far. It's our first flight, so now we've gone from Toronto. We're now in Ottawa. Of course, no sim rate, so everything's going to be legit speeds and everything. I do want to fly those eventually. I thought for sure an ATR and like the Q400s were in the game or Q800, and then I didn't see it on the list, but maybe it just wasn't coming up. And now like they're here, so they are. Unless it just has the model for like air traffic. Online traffic or AI traffic. Not 100% sure. Maybe it was still. Oh, there we go. Starting to shut down now. Let's just hop out actually. Beautiful engines. Let's go see it. See the exhaust. Let's do some groundwork, I guess, ourselves and put the chocks out. ATR 72, yeah, whatever that is. Oops, whatever this thing is, I want to fly that. And if the Q400 or Q800, I don't know what it's called. The Dash 8, I think. Not too familiar with like model names for that. So whatever the one is with the four props, I want to fly that too. Okay, we can't seem to put our pins down ourselves. We're not a ground employee. There we go, our APU is shut down basically here. So let's just turn the plane off fully. Let's turn the batteries off. Let's turn the external power off. And we're cold and dark. Alright, let's go to the menu, select our next plane, and we will continue on our world tour. Thank you guys for joining for the first leg. We're not going to end the stream here or anything, but appreciate it. Just do end flight. We did some shenanigans with the wind. How high was it? How high did you put it? 50 knot crosswinds. Q400 is the Dash 8, correct? Okay. Good to know. Just let the game figure itself out here. Again, if you want to see the route or that we're doing or the stops that we're doing before or after we do it, because each stream will have the general plan already. Obviously, things can change slightly, like the aircraft type, as you saw. Feel free to click on the Discord, and there's going to be eventually a channel dedicated to dedicated to it with some screenshots of the flight and everything each time. But there's also, most importantly, going to be the spreadsheet that has like what episode it is and all the information about the airports, some comments about landmarks and all that stuff. So yeah, if you want to follow along or do things afterwards or do things the same way, all the info is there. Okay, in between flights, we're quickly going to restart the game, both because it seems like we have to right now, but it's also probably just a good idea. Sometimes it benefits just from a restart. But it looks like the game's honestly frozen anyway, so it's kind of forcing our hand anyway. Let's just restart. I'm still here, guys, don't worry. Game is launching. 65 knots headwind and landed at Cubcrafter with 0 foot rollout. Awesome. That's fun stuff. Seeing videos of that stuff in real life, it's so cool. Okay, it is launching again. It's a black screen, but you can see a little wheel on the right. It's loading up. There we go. About an hour and 25 minutes to do that flight. That's about how long it took me in the plane in real life when I did that flight. I've taken that exact flight before. So not too bad. I'm lucky that I'm sure obviously not by the minute it's exact, but it's not 3 times, 4 times what it took in real life, so I'm happy. It's good enough for me. Of course, I was in a Dash 8, I believe, not a. Or no, I wasn't in a Dash 8. What was I in? No, I must have been. Yeah, I was in a Porter Dash 8. Not an A320. Come on, game. You got this. You guys been having any trouble with the game today? Anybody watching? Especially Alaska or anybody watching who's in the flight deck playing? If you're wondering what I mean by that, there's the main flight sim voice channel on our Discord is called Flight Deck, and lots of the guys hop on almost every day and both talk and stream the game and play together. So if you're interested in that, feel free to join in the pinned comment. It's been a great community we're building so far. Really do appreciate you guys. We have 165 members in the Discord, which is just absolutely crazy to me, and over 2,100 subscribers now, which is just even more insane. I know I say it a lot, but it really does mean a lot to me. All right, let's get the SR-22 here. I did, that's why I swapped right. Yeah, fair. Let's configure it. Did fun multiplayer landing classes. Classes awesome. I'm glad it was working well for you guys. Let's see what this one looks like. Oh, I like that. All right. Let's go with that. All right, we got the SR-22, which is going to be our main sightseeing plane for now. Things will change, and we're obviously going to never switch airports from where we landed last. So the Ottawa McDonald Cartier International. We can switch gates, of course. We're going to go to just a parking spot. Just do a medium ramp over here as our departure. And our arrival will be the next airport on the list. it'll be the Montreal Pierre Elliott Trudeau International Airport. Which is show over here in Montreal, a short flight, and of course this is not going to be a direct flight. We are going to be doing some sightseeing, which is great. So let's go over here and let's do some things first before we do that. Actually, let's check what runway has ILS, and let's try to do ILS with this plane. Let's go to airports. That's going to be CYUL. Approach ILS 06 left. What does that look like? Where is that? That's here. Okay, perfect. That's what we want. So let's actually just make the flight in SimBrief new. Let's try to get the flight code for this. SR22 is just SR22, okay. That makes it easy. SR22. What is the SR2T? Oh, that's a 22T. That's probably what we were using. Okay. CYOW to CYUL. And the arrival runway is runway 6 left. And let's generate that simple flight plan. And we'll import it into the sim. Okay, and we will then reset our departure. We're obviously going to probably direct to like Habs once we're done our sightseeing, or RV probably. We're not going to do this direct flight like this. Let's just do this parking ramp here. Let's see if there's a better runway to take off for our goal here. No, we'll take off there and we'll make a left turn to Ottawa. Obviously things on this route are going to be like the Parliament building and stuff. This is the capital of Canada, after all. The Parliament building is somewhere that I don't know off by heart. Here it is. It is by the water. So yeah, we'll definitely see things like that. Taking off this way actually seems like pretty good for that. Alright, let's start the flight, and I'll be right back in just a minute, guys. I'm going to take my first break here while it loads and everything. See you guys very soon. Alright, I'm back. Let's just get things set up here in terms of the weather and time. This is not the sightseeing conditions we need. That weather's off. What does it look like here in real life? Ah, even worse. Let's go to daytime. Perfect. Nice sunrise. Beautiful. So I've yet to fly this plane. It's very, very nice. Got it tied down to the ground. Got it in sleep mode. Oh, while he was in there. Nice. Yeah, beautiful plane. Very, very expensive in real life. Oh, nice. 757 over there. Nice. This is nice. Very, very high quality and fancy. These for emergency. I forgot these have the parachute as well. Thought it was just in the Vision jets, but I think all Cirrus aircraft have it. So we are controlled by a joystick as well. Of course, we are going to be using a yoke, but that's okay. And unlike career mode, we are going to be doing the checklist. We're actually like starting it up properly, so let's use the checklist. So I don't know what I'm doing. We don't need to worry about the pre-flight, but before start engine. Verify pre-flight has been completed. This actually involves some stuff inside. Oh, it does. Okay, never mind. Let's turn the avionics master switch on. Oh, let's turn it off. Let's turn the battery 2 master switch on. Let's turn the PFD. Is on. Yes, it's on. Essential the bus voltage. Make sure it's between 23 and 25 volts. Of 25, okay. Flap positions, the flaps are off. Battery 1 master switch, let's turn that on. Okay, avionics cooling fan should be audible. I do hear it running, I believe. Pump backup switch. Set backup switch to on. Verify metering pump. Okay, I don't see which one that is on. Pump. Backup switch on. Okay, it already is on. Pitot heat on. Lights. That's... Oh, I think that does check lights are operational. Okay, well, let's turn the ice lights on. I just need the wing lights. I believe that's what those are. Maybe. Okay. Fuel quantity. Check. We're at 50%. That's plenty. Fuel selector. Left. Right. So it has to be on left or right. It can't be on both or auto. Okay. Good to know. Flaps. 100%. That's for takeoff. Okay. Or is it just a test here? Battery 1 master switch off. Okay. So that's just a full pre-flight, I guess. Alternate static source to normal. Okay, well, there we go. Before starting engine, verify it's complete. It is complete. Starting engine. External power. Connect. It's not. Brakes. Hold. Let's do this again. Battery master switch is on. Strobe lights on. Good to know. We won't be doing the pre-flight next time. Good to know for this time. Strobe lights on. Mixture. Full rich. There we go. Rich. Power lever. Full forward. Max power. Before starting. Fuel pump boost. Propeller area is clear. Yep. Power lever. 1/4 inch open. Just like that, I guess. Ignition switch start. There it goes. You can barely hear me? Okay, let me turn it up a little bit. I'm talking probably a little softer now as well. But I will turn it up. Let me know if that's better. Mixture, adjust. I think it's fine. I really don't know. Power level, retard. Let's go back. To idle. Oh, I should probably do it on there so it actually stays. Oil pressure. Master switch is on. Yeah, I just gotta talk a bit louder here. Avionics power switch. There's lots of settings to go through. It's on. Engine parameters. Looks fine. External power disconnect. We already have it disconnected. And the amp meter looks fine. Okay. Cold weather starting. Don't need that. Hot weather operation. Don't need to worry about that, I think. Extended ground operation. Before taxi. Flaps set to up. So that was just to test the flaps working, I see. Radios as required. Fuel selector. Switch tank. Taxiing. Parking brake. Disengage. Okay, all that stuff. Oop, that's probably not good. So let's close this. Press enter or rightmost soft key to continue. Oh, nice. Okay, the checklists are right in here. Go to next checklist. Emergency procedures. Don't want that. Don't want that. Crap. Okay, hold on. Enter. So let's go to engine. Assist, I guess. Flight plan. So we have all the buttons here to actually control. Okay, let's go to the flight plan. And that's all set. 06 left. Let's go to procedures. Let's make sure the stuff's set. It's like the Garmin G1000, kind of how it works. Departure. No, we want the arrival. Enter. That's not what I want. Go back. That's what I want. Okay. Sorry, procedures. We want the approach. That's what I wanted to select. 06 left ILS. Enter. And then, are we getting there? By what transition? View our flight plan. The Allo T4. So let's press enter on vectors and then procedures, arrival, enter, and Allo T4 enter. 06 left with the Avon transition. Enter. Okay, and then let's go down to load, enter. Perfect, now it's in there. And then let's quickly set our departure. Departure, runway 07. And I think that's it. Load that. Okay. I think we're good to go. Let's zoom in here so we can see what we're doing at the airport. Will it show actually taxiways here? No, it won't. Okay. Charts. Let's see if it will right here. Ah, okay. I can sign a Navigraph right on here. That's helpful. Let's do that. That's very nice. Won't take long. I'll just do signing with Google. And it should be linked. And there we go. Perfect. We don't usually do it here, but this is going to be very, very helpful to get to where we need to go. Okay, let's close that. Tune ATIS. Let's get our altimeter real quick. Okay, never mind. We're not getting it. Let's tune clearance. And request our clearance. Oh, right, we're not hearing things. I have the volume off. Let's change that for this flight. Actually, because we're sightseeing and we're on IFR, we probably won't want that, so let's just do this here. Squawk 7707. I can't tell where our squawk code is. And the altimeter is... They'll tell us later. How do I get to comm screen? I can't remember here. I just don't know. I've not flown this plane. Tune the ground. Request pushback. Comms. I can see the comms here. I can switch here. Tune right there. Okay. So maybe the squawk code isn't in that part. XBR code. Okay, here we go. There we go. Squawk. Okay, we're on the right squawk code, right there. Good to go. Okay, we will turn on this for now. Actually, it's weirdly quiet without them, and then we will turn it off if needed. If we get in a position where they're telling us to do things we're not wanting to do. Let's turn off the parking brake and press Shift P for pushback. I don't think we can actually get a proper pushback here. Okay, there we go. Ground services pushback.
Ottawa Ground, Cirrus Charlie. Foxtrot Juliet, Foxtrot Lima, requesting pushback.
Cirrus Charlie, Foxtrot Juliet,
There we go.
Foxtrot Lima pushback request accepted.
Oh, we got Air New Zealand here, if you're still here, Jacob. Looks like it's 787? No. Looks small for that, but it has like the nose of it. Come on, buddy. Park brake should be off. Hey, Swag Show. How are you doing? I'm doing well. Parking brake is now off. Oh, it's now on. There we go, off. He just is incapable? Possibly? Okay, I just press it on my keyboard again and that works, okay. Fine. Fine with me. We're going to want to turn to the right, if I'm correct. But it could just be... Okay, he's just doing what he wants. Cool, that works. Thanks, buddy. We can take it from here. Okay, I was going to tell him to stop. Perfect, that was a good pushback. Oh, yeah, let's stop. I don't want you doing that. Get out of here. Thank you. I don't know what you're doing with me. Do not have my permission. Let's go back to clearance and request our taxi route.
Ottawa Ground, Cirrus Charlie.
And we will go
Foxtrot
check
Juliet,
out Ottawa.
Foxtrot Lima, with Sierra ready to taxi IFR.
Cirrus Charlie, Foxtrot Juliet, Foxtrot Lima taxi 2 and hold short of runway
Sure.
07 via taxiway Bravo, Alpha Charlie cross runway tree
I'm gonna get
2
rid of
Charlie.
this crap on the side here.
Contact tower on 127. 7 when ready.
Taxiing hold short runway 07 using taxiway Bravo, Alpha Charlie cross runway.
Bravo.
Tree 2, Charlie Cirrus
Charlie.
Juliet, Foxtrot Lima.
Where's Alpha at? Bravo Alpha. I don't see where Alpha is. Because we're crossing runway 07. Hold short 07. So we're crossing 32. Turn my range up. That's 32.
Ottawa Ground Porter
Perfectly understandable. I just don't know where
157
Alpha is.
taxi
That's
to
fine.
parking.
We obviously know where we need to
Porter
go.
157 taxi to general aviation parking using taxiway Charlie
And I
Bravo.
gotta use my joystick over here for the rudder. It's a little weird. What is going on? I have no idea what's going on. I can use Q&E as rudder too. Okay, useful to know. It's a little extreme though. I use my joystick. Good to know if worst case if I don't have my right hand free, I can use my left hand on the keyboard. That was great for visibility. Look at this. It's not a giant pillar here. Hey, Page. I think you've already been here. You're probably saying hey to Swag Show. You're a good man. Good to see you. It's good to see you as well, man. Glad to hear you're doing well. Still in our airliner uniform here. That's okay. Let's not taxi too fast here. We do have permission to cross runway 32, is that correct? Yep, it doesn't say hold short, so no one's coming. A high collision area here. With 8% power, which is idle, we have lots of speed. How far are we going tonight on the world tour? I'm sure I missed it. No worries, man. This is going to be a very, very gradual world tour. A very heavy on sightseeing, back and forth all over every country, essentially. Like, it's going to be a long, long series. Broken up into... well, I'm not sure how I'm going to define on YouTube what countries are. I probably won't, but we'll have a spreadsheet that has... every single detail of every single flight, plus it will show on there like separated by country, so if you're interested in watching a certain area then you can. So we're not going to get very far necessarily in each one, but we will try. So we started in Toronto and we flew our first airliner flight, which we'll be doing for kind of getting between areas that are less interesting, from Toronto to Ottawa International. And now we're taking our Cirrus for our first sightseeing flight around Ottawa. And we're going to land in Montreal, so not too far. And then our next sightseeing flight will be taking off. We're not going to sightsee on the way down. Our next one will be taking off in Montreal, sightseeing and flying to Quebec City. And we'll see if we can, if we'll continue from there today in episode 1. We did have one more flight planned. It just depends on time and once we get there, because we had about a 45-minute stream before the stream, which we just scrapped because things were glitching out and not working too well. But on this stream, everything's been working. Oh, cool! You can see our screen with the chart in there. Yeah, let's slam the brakes on. Idle power the whole time, and we were quick. Powerful aircraft, which is great. Better than a 172, which we will sightsee in that eventually. We are going to be trying to use every aircraft in the game for this world tour. We have a ton of episodes to do. I mean a ton. It's going to take a long time, but it'll be really fun, and I'll actually be able to see everything that I want to see in the world, essentially. And so will you. Awesome Spike Show. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. If there's anything in particular that like you want to see in a certain area before I get there in an episode, obviously let me know. Might be really far from now. I know the general like kind of route in the world that we'll be taking, or at least for North America I have in my head anyway for now. Not really much more than that. Hold short. Traffic is on the runway. Okay. But yeah, obviously let me know in advance in a comment or in the chat, and I will put it on my list, so when we're passing by that area then I will probably do it. If it's really off course I might not, and if I forget, which is more importantly, I might not, but I will always try. So let's turn on our strobe and our landing lights. Oh, that's on. On, and nav lights on. Ice protect on. Max. Windshield. Let's turn everything on. We're going to need it. And then flying from Quebec to Paris in my 737 at the moment. Awesome. That's fun. Well, we're pretty close to Quebec. Fly under the two bridges in Halifax. I'm trying to remember where Halifax is. Oh, I do know. Nova Scotia, right? Yeah, if you click in general, the spreadsheet's there. Sorry, what did they just say? Probably tell me I can take off. Okay, yeah. There we
Clear
go.
for takeoff,
29902. Are we?
runway 07 Cirrus Charlie.
Is the altimeter
Foxtrot
set
Juliet,
to that?
Foxtrot Lima.
No. 29902. There we go. And then, what was the one more thing I forgot to do? Right. I remembered that I forgot. Let's just go here. What am I doing? It's right on here. Come on. I gotta get used to being in a fancy plane. 071. Let's set our heading to 071. Where's the autopilot display? It's just gonna be on here, right? Yeah. 071. We're not gonna use a ton of autopilot though when we take off here, actually. So let's just go ahead and take off. Because a lot of this is going to be manual flown, a lot of the sightseeing parts of it. I'm gonna use this for now. This is cool. Oh, this is just a sun visor. Ugh, duh. Thought it was a HUD. We're in a lot of glitches here. That's weird. Useful actually, because it's very bright over there. All right, let's go. Oops. Did not have takeoff flaps. An A320 on that runway waiting for us. Let's rotate. That was a bit of a mess here. I didn't have to set the flaps. I could have just left it. We would have been fine, but I wanted to. We're going to keep the flaps because we are going to try to go slow for the sightseeing. Of course, we're going to turn ATC off when they give us troubles. So I'm going to do it now before they give us troubles. We have our route. We know what we're doing. Let's go to sound. I don't want to turn it off in the middle of sightseeing here. And let's go to character voices. 0. All right. Is that going to be nice? No, not. It would have been. It might be when we point closer to the sun again. So yeah, just some flaps to maintain our speed a little lower. Let's bring our throttles back for the same thing. And let's show map. What? Can I do this full screen here? Traffic. Flight plan. Okay, there we go. Range. Let's zoom way out, please. Like that. Hey Jesse, nice to see you, man. I'm doing well. I really hope you're doing well. I guess here's the Children's Hospital of Eastern Ottawa helipad. We are going to be leaving these markers on for the world tour just because that will help us with our sightseeing. Beautiful Ottawa. Staying nice and low, under 1,000 feet here. Ottawa, the main thing we want to see is just like the river, but obviously Parliament. The capital of Canada. Not sure how well modeled anything really is going to be in the game, but yeah, we're going to see it to the best of our abilities. Yeah, and this is a nice plane. Cardinal Aviation Seaplane Base. Interesting. Very brown. And very snowy. Ottawa Civic Center, Rockcliffe. So the airports, I guess. Ottawa Gatineau. I know the Ottawa airport's not super close to downtown or anything like that. Let's unload this flight, import our new flight. There we go. And hide this. So you can get the general picture. Let's go. Can we go to satellite view? I'm curious. I think we can. Maybe not. believe the capital is here. Not 100% sure. We'll find it. Let's do some outside view here. It's hard to tell what I'm looking at. I guess if we go to this, I'll be able to see what I'm looking at better. This does have satellite view. There we go. That's what I want. And the capital is here. I said when I lied. What am I looking at here? I confuse myself so easily. Occasionally. Am I just looking in the wrong spot completely? Sure I am. Saddle Airport. Is it here? Should be like right here, right? Oh, there it is. Massive under construction on the satellite view. Awesome. Yeah, so we're gonna make a left turn. Good to hear you. I'm doing good. Just a lot of bad luck on Microsoft flights in 3+ hour flights from my arrival airports. Do not give me taxiing or landing authority. Yeah, it's just been horrible. There's a reason why we have ATC turned off here. If you're wondering how, just go in your sound, turn character voices down, and then absolutely ignore them. You don't technically need them, of course. On career mode, though, I know it will penalize you otherwise, so it's a little bit different. It's just really unfortunate. It's very bugged out. Still. Yeah, Ottawa downtown is not looking awesome. Particularly. Really don't expect much, though. Alrighty. They'll be on our right side up here. Just line up so we get a good, nice view on the right side. Should be just over here. There it is. Yeah, it could use some work. It's going to look a little better when we get closer, to be fair, like these buildings. But I'm not going to say that about everything. We're going to see what Flight Sim has to offer, the best it can do. They did that bridge nicely. That's custom, it seems. Very frustrating. At least everyone is feeling. Yeah, everyone is feeling it for sure, man. Definitely is frustrating. We have the flaps still on purpose. There it is. If you're wondering, that's the Parliament building. Essentially Canada's White House. It is actually done nicely. Let's get a screenshot.
500.
I'll take some pictures while we sightsee, of course.
500.
Sure, this is some kind of restricted airspace.
500.
There we go.
500. 500.
Yeah, I get it. We're 500 feet. I really have heard you a few times now. I believe, that's the Canadian War Museum. National War Museum. It looks like the shape of that building. Yeah, that is. Been there a few times. It's a great museum. Really, really cool. Let's try it on the sun visor. Actually help us here. That's awesome. It's cool that it actually works so well. Like how it should. Super cool.
500.
So let's give it some more power. And take off the flaps. Take out the flaps. some more speed in this thing. Not too much though. We're still going to go back over downtown. Get another view of Parliament on the other side here. I think we have a better screenshot side, that's for sure. Into downtown Ottawa. Let's roll the power back.
500.
Okay, it is listening to us.
500.
Doesn't seem like it's nice.
500.
Line up for a nice picture here. Nice, alright. Not too much else I want to see specifically in Ottawa, but very, very cool. Downtown does look pretty nice too. Pull the parachute. No, I'm joking. Well, let's go ahead and get on course here.
500. 500.
Let's do an altitude of, say, 2,000.
500.
Or let's do 1,500. Autopilot. Flight level change. And then let's do a direct to... Let's check our flight plan here on SimBrief. View. No, sorry, Navigraph is what I want. To Avon, right? Okay. And let's press enter.
500.
Direct to Avon, activate. And let's click nav mode. Nav mode, please. Oh, we're on the wrong CDI here. GPS. Nav mode. There we go. Let's just do direct Avon again. Enter, enter. So we don't turn as much. Alright, here we are. We're flying to Montreal. Sweet. Let's power up. What is our altitude or best climb rate? Is 88. It's set to 90. That's perfectly fine. Let's see it really pointing up there with the full power. Do we have auto throttle on this thing? Not sure. It's a small plane, but it's a Cirrus, so never know. Doesn't look like it. So let's just get some speed up here. Nice and fast. So weird to be in a small plane that goes so quick. Oh, that's just the backup. I thought that was controlling all the barrel, or is it? Oh, it is, okay. Well, now we're cruising, so let's power back to, say, 62%. Let's see if that settles it. Kind of. Let's get the information for the arrival into 6 left. Obviously, we're headed to Avon. 06 left, we have to be above 9,000, or below 9,000, sorry. That's perfectly fine. We're at 1,500, so let's just check the ILS chart. We're 06 left. Approach ILS. Let's pin it as well. We got to set up here our nav radio. Should be at 109.3. 109.3. And that's our active radio, right? No, that's the radio we're changing, so that's our active radio, 109.3. No, that's if we are on nav 2. How do I change it to nav? Right, there we go, okay. They can both be set to it, that's fine. 109.3. And let's set to active, okay. Nav 1 set to 109.3, so if I were to CDI to this, localizer 1, I think that's right. It's just not captured, obviously. GPS. So let's go to localizer 1 and set the course knob. Set the course knob? No. That's for comms. What is the course knob? My bad. Very new to this plane, of course. Usually one of these little knobs. I do not want a timer. Let's just change that. Is the FMS dial down here? No. It's not this. What is that even changing? Oh boy. Does anyone know how to do this here? Oh wow, what is that? Okay. Oh, IFR charts, okay. Navigation map. Let's give that a close there. Where is my course knob? Are we still on the GPS? No, we're not, of course. Let's just fix that course now. So I've been on localizer for a while. Just trying to fix it so we're ready in advance. I just don't know where the knob is. Volume, range, okay. Let's try again. We're on a course right here, so CDI. Let's try a couple more dials. Obviously L2 dial, no. Dial down here does nothing. Great. Range dial. Of course not. Not the barrel. Literally nothing. Never fallen spin, sorry, no worries. Not your fault at all. Usually it's just one of the spinning dials and I can't find it, so I'll quickly look it up here. Let's turn our range up to see how much time we got. Got a while. Of course, we're not doing any sim rate in the entire world tour, which is part of it. We will be flying around the world. Airliner flights across the ocean. Maybe possibly then, but probably we'll just have to figure out long streams for those, just dedicated streams. Which will be fun. We'll have some other topics to talk about or have people on to talk to us. Figure it out as we do it. Okay, looks like someone else asking the same question. Finally figured it out. Okay, it looks like someone's got a chart here. Click button 8 and set course with knob 9. Looks like he's got a diagram. Okay. Course, and then the knob is that. Okay, that makes sense. So let's get this set up. CDI. We need a course of 057. So I click course here, and then use the style. Ah, there we go. Awesome. I already forget it. 057. 057. Alright, let's change it back to GPS so we can actually get there. And stay on nav mode. Let's throttle up more so we can also actually get there. Now that I know I'm not like running low on time or something in order to set it up. It's weird that we're getting some visual glitches in this plane. Seems like it's supposed to be a propeller, visuals like shadows, but as if it was going really slow. Obviously that's weird. Alright, we're still accelerating. Much better speeds here. About 3 more minutes until Avon. Nice countryside around Ottawa. Let's actually use this for exactly what it's for. It's a perfect time to be using it. Alright, while we're here, I'm gonna quickly go refill my water. Keep flying while we're have lots of time, so I'll be right back, everybody. I'll throttle it on slightly, just so our speed doesn't go over speed or anything. That looks good. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Hope you guys are still doing well. Throw up a little more, just speed up again. So it looks like we just passed Avon, made the turn. All good, which is perfect. 5 minutes and 20 seconds to our next waypoint. Wow, it looks like we have over 20 minutes left on this flight. Not used to flying small planes. It takes so long to get everywhere. That's okay, we'll enjoy it. Let's see how brutal the sun is. Keep the landing light on because we're so low. Also helps because then I won't forget it. I haven't planned it. I've got a general idea, at least for North America, of like not of destinations, but of the like overall route, which direction we'll be taking. Like we're going east. Now we're gonna do Eastern Canada first, then we're gonna start heading west. In Canada, like we're gonna hit all the landmarks in Canada basically, and northern U.S. kind of on the same way. We're gonna go all the way to BC. Of course, that BC is in Canada, but we're not just gonna stay in Canada. So there's not a lot of things to see in all parts of it. So if I just zoom out here, like we're gonna go east. We got a couple stops still on this flight. This episode depends how much we can do. We're going to finish off Eastern Canada. Then our next destination will be BC, and hitting some Southern Canadian and Northern American landmarks upon the way. I was going to say most notably New York City. I'm not sure if we're in New York City along the way. Of course, we'll be close, but when we go back eastern across some more central United States landmarks, that might be one that we come more north to hit, and then turn south again to go yet again west. Like it's going to be generally zigzag across the U.S. Maybe only a couple times, maybe more. Really depends. If I have a bunch of landmarks I want to see, then I'll kind of plan it that way. With kind of like this, short jaunts in small planes where we actually fly around cities and landmarks, and then longer trips in some domestic airliners. Then we're going to be heading down to South America, and I don't know where we'll be going in South America, honestly. Probably some jumps around in some airliners, and then touring and small planes, helicopters even, who knows. And then who knows from there, honestly. I gotta plan generally a good route, probably trying to end maybe go like this, and maybe Brazil, head over to Africa, see what we want to see in Africa, Europe, everything. We'll see in Russia, Australia, of course. We'll hit everything. We won't miss a part of the world, basically. We might end up, back in Alaska at the end and hit northern Canada, and then Greenland. So Iceland might be along here. Might jump over to Iceland and back. We might do that at the very end. But we'll hit every point, essentially, in quotes. It's not like a goal, like we don't have to hit every single place. If there's no like major landmarks there, I'm not going to go unless it's like a country way off, say like New Zealand. Like even if there wasn't any major landmarks there, we would go there just to say we've been there. But I'm sure there is. Maybe wherever the Lord of the Rings was filmed for that. Who knows? Let's switch over to the right tank. Yeah, it's gonna be real fun. So a minute 10 to the next waypoint, and about 60 minutes until we land here. There's Cornwall Regional. What else do we have out here? Just some more airports in that direction. There will be no skipping of areas, that's for sure. If we do skip anything, it's going to be flying past or over, or just not to, but we won't be like taking off from any airport we didn't last land at. Hey Suburbia, nice to see you. This definitely is going to be fun. again, to help keep track of everything and be able to watch whatever episode you want, I'm always going to talk about the spreadsheet in the Discord. I'm going to create a channel for it, which the spreadsheet will be pinned at. And then each time an episode comes out, I'll lay out I'll kind of copy and paste part of that spreadsheet to lay out what airports were in that episode and include some pictures we took on that during the episode. Just for some extra fun, like tracking of the trip, and really feel like we're sightseeing all together all the way around the world. This is going to be a long series, and it's not going to replace career mode, or it's not going to be like the only thing on my channel, or even the only flight sim videos. It's not going to be every single one. Might be a couple here at the beginning because I'm excited to start. But like this is honestly going to be probably I would say hundreds of episodes, but I mean like at least 100 episodes of live streams. I can't imagine how it'll be anything less. Like I want to do a detailed tour. We have infinite time. Everyone can see what they want to see in the countries they live in and the countries they want to go to. And put your suggestions in the comments of where you want to see. There's plenty of YouTube videos where they take any plane or a specific plane all the way around the world as fast as possible. There's a good one that's, I don't remember who it's by, but they do essentially a tour around the whole world, and every time they crash, they switch aircraft. Like they can only use each aircraft once. And I also believe that means that once they have done a leg of the trip with that aircraft, they have to switch. So that's fun. So there's plenty that are quick and sightseeing in certain areas, or not sightseeing at all. But this is going to be a slow way where we get to all experience the world. And even if you don't, guys, you don't want to, I do. How do I store so much footage? You must have an enormous hard drive. I don't record my streams right now. It depends. Like YouTube, I record. Oh, sorry, I should restart that sentence. I stream in extremely high quality, like 2K and 15,000 bitrate, which of course there's more. YouTube can go up to 20,000. But for reference, Twitch is max. On paper, I heard it's 6,000, but I tried streaming at 6,000 bitrate and it didn't like it. So Twitch streams are like 4,000 or 5,000 bitrate. This is 15,000 2K, so high quality, which creates the high quality VODs for people to watch after. And if I ever want to create shorts or edit things, all I have to do is I can download my live stream and edit that file. I don't get the advantage of having individual audio tracks, but that's a small advantage to have to record the entire stream as well. But yeah, my videos that I record, and especially on Flight Sim, do take up a good amount of storage. I have, trying to think, I have a two SSDs. One is like extremely small, 80 gigabytes, or sorry, 180 gigabytes, and then one is 2 terabytes. And then I have a 4 terabyte hard drive and a 8 terabyte hard drive. So I believe I have 12 terabytes of hard drive space and 2.2 terabytes of SSD, like M.2 SSD, really quick. So all in all, about just over 14 terabytes of storage on my computer. So not too bad. Lots of space, yeah. Downloading say 6-hour stream is usually about 20 or 40 gigabytes, or somewhere in that range, depending on the stream. It's actually not too much. Let's turn that off and put that one down. Of course, the sun's kind of right there, but where we're actually looking, there's no sun, so it's fine. What is this, an airport there? Flying so low, it's easy to see everything. I guess if we flew higher, we'd probably be allowed to go faster, right? That's okay at this point. 6.5 minutes to our next waypoint, and 11 minutes to our destination. No need to rush it. Yeah, I like this little plane. 35% fuel. It's very nice. Quicker, much quicker than a 172. I gotta go lock up at work. Hopefully catch you in an hour. See you, man. See you, Jesse. Yeah, I'll still be streaming, I imagine then. It's 11, so yeah, I don't know how late I'll go tonight, but I imagine I'll go that late. Got a couple more flights to do, hopefully, from what I planned anyway. Again, the plan could change because we can just save flights for the next episode, but yeah. I'm already really enjoying this. It's so nice here. That's probably the 401, if I'm not mistaken. Looks like it. Do you not know what lake this is? Nice big ship. Oh, island over there. Big bridge. Actually, it's between Ottawa and Montreal. Might not be 401. Yeah, no, I think it is. Maybe not. I'm wishy-washy. I'm back for it. That's the 401 for sure. I haven't been to Montreal in a little bit. Hoping to go in maybe a few weeks. It's nice to visit in the winter. Hey Hardcore, how you doing? Really nice to see you. You've caught us on our second leg of the world tour. The first sightseeing leg. We took an A320 from Toronto to Ottawa. And now we're in our S22T Cirrus. And we've sightseed around Ottawa, we saw the Parliament, and now we're headed to Montreal. We will land first, and then we will take off and sightsee in Montreal, and head to Quebec City. We're about 8 minutes to arrival. We'll start to see more of Montreal as we get closer, obviously. Let's pull in the range here a little bit. We're about 20 miles away, I'd say, on the runway. It's a big international airport. We're going to be a little out of place here. I don't know where like actual central Montreal is compared to the airport. Let's see. What city we're flying over right now. Wow, it's busy. Look at that. Just want to make sure we were back online. Should be. Yeah, there we are. Okay. Cool, cool. Not quite the turn going on a final there. That's interesting. Oh, that's according to that route, not our actual route. No, we don't have quite a turn like that. Okay, so Montreal itself, what I'm thinking... I don't know Montreal from above too well. Let's see. This is like the... No, that's not where I'm thinking. Where's the mountain? This is the mountain? No, that's water. I need indicators, like words, to actually know where I'm looking at. Let me actually check the map. Google Maps on another tab. Mount Royal. That's what I'm thinking of. Right, it's smaller than I actually think on the map. There's the international airport. Okay. Mount Royal is here. If you haven't been to Montreal, it's a great place to visit. There's a bit of a mountain here. Quite a bit of a mountain. It's very steep. And there's a university at the bottom. You can't really see it. There's quite the staircase through this mountain, up this mountain. Looks like absolutely nothing on here, but yeah, quite a steep staircase that winds through the mountain here. Quite the workout, and you get a really, really, really beautiful vantage point here that overlooks Montreal. Look up Mount Royal on, just Mount Royal on Google. You'll see pictures of it. Looks absolutely fantastic. When we do our sightseeing, we'll of course fly to the mountain. Our sightseeing leg here. Well, let's zoom in more on the map here. 4 minutes to landing. We're turning into the final leg here. See the airport way over there. We're running out, landing on 6 left right there. Let's pull up the ILS chart. And there we are, popping right onto it. So we have to be at 3,000 or lower. Just make sure I'm gonna actually go up a little bit. I want to make sure we intercept it correctly. Let's just go up to 2,500 here. Flight level change. I know it's fun that we're ascending to land, but just want to make sure we intercept correctly. And let's lower our speed to climb at 88 knots. That's our ideal climb rate. So with this much engine power, we can climb very quickly. And this was excess speed that it's going to bleed off. And there we go, 88 knots. Just got an error code. Oh, like an unexpected error. That's so annoying. Sorry to hear that. I hate when that happens, especially if you're on career mode. We're 10 miles from the airport. Don't have to worry about gear or anything. Our lights are already on. So nice and easy. Let's throttle down here. Now that we've reached the altitude. I've just pushed a button I don't think I wanted to push. Parking brake, okay. Oh, sorry to hear that. That really does suck. Let's turn to localizer and let's arm the approach. I'm going to pause real quick. I should have looked at this in advance. Right, it's down here, okay. That's the approach. Alright, the glide slope is armed. Of course, at Gill is the 2,500 mark, so we should be intercepting very, very shortly. Just didn't want our slope to be so steep at the end there. Let's throttle back a little bit as we're about to start descending. And we've hit the glide slope. Beauty. Let's throttle down and set our first setting of flaps. Let's look at the speed ratings on the flaps. Can't see them. Oh, there we go. 150 and 110. Love Montreal, by the way. Some family up there. Awesome. Yeah. I do have some extended family in Montreal, actually. Not many, though. Not like close family that I see all the time. Actually, only met them once when I went to Montreal on my own for the first time when I was 17. It's a fun story, but I actually told it on stream before. It's quite the mess of a trip, in a good way. It was an experience for sure. There we are. We're on the glide slope. Your dad's from there? Oh, okay, nice. Whereabouts are you, if you don't mind, like, or how far, anyways? This is a bit personal, but hopefully not too far from your family. But even if you are, that's a good excuse to visit Montreal. It's very, very nice. I've been probably 3 or 4 times. Let's see, I've been by myself once. I think I've been 3 times. Maybe 4. like I said, I'm gonna go soon. I'm deciding that now. Maybe next weekend you'll miss a stream, Saturday night or Sunday night. Sorry, probably Saturday night. Oh, no, I don't know. I gotta figure out some timing. But we'll see. Probably see when I have a long weekend next. Actually, it's gonna be a while. Forgot about work and such. Of course, I have the weekend off, but Clara works during the weekend. Most weekends, so I gotta balance that. Finally some familiar airports, eh? Exactly. Us Canadians actually know where we are. Oh, look at that. Lovely, right above us. We got a 787. Trying to go off the nose shape, honestly, at this speed. I think it's a 787. Man, we are crawling it into land after flying so many airliners. It's nice not having to worry about if we're at the sim rate, because we're not using it. He's from a very Scottish family. Oh, interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of people who actually can't even speak French that live there, surprisingly. Like, actually live there. Maybe not a lot, but there's a good few. A family, extended family that I met that lives in Montreal was telling me that. There's plenty of people who, like, work, even customer service, in, like, Quebec City that can't even speak French. Oh, wow. That's the, here we go, Love Multiplayer. That is that's an Olympic stadium. It's made for the Olympics a long time ago, in the 80s or 90s. In Montreal. It's great architecture. I'm going for a beautiful approach here. Not that I'm doing anything. Well, I set it up at least. Let's hope that airliner doesn't take off. Where is he? There he is. He's holding short. Okay. He's holding short for another guy we got taken off. To be fair, I haven't talked to ATC. Not that I care. Yeah, no, it's not the time now. Expo. Can't remember the year. I think it was the 80s, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember. Or 90s. For the Olympics. That was held there. I don't know. Where's my autopilot button? Oh, crap. 1 second, sorry. Right, it's lower than I think. I don't know the landing speeds for this plane at all, so we're just kind of guessing at it. Plane taking off over us. That's awesome. We have a huge runway. I'm gonna just float it to butter. Still putting power in even. Again, I don't have good rudder control, so you gotta excuse my center line management. Well, sorry, once I'm on the ground, I can try to manage the center line, but you gotta excuse where I actually touch down in the final moments there. Because my pedals aren't working, I gotta use my joystick on the side. Let's get rid of our flaps. Also didn't have my view in a very good orientation. Alright, let's slow her down. Is that a way to get off? No, it's not. There we go, there's an exit. Oops, I'm thinking of the dome building beside it. Expo Olympics were 1976, okay. I was close, nice. Couple years off. Let's get the charts up. Let's tune ground and ask for a gate. Parking, sorry. To refuel again, we're going to try to do this. This will be technically the first time I've done a dual flight, I think, without going back to the menu. Like actually just refueling here. We'll try to refuel always properly. We need to add fuel, then we need to add fuel. That's no problem at all. Let's set parking brake. But I want to try to do it properly. Let's acknowledge the clearance. They're probably mad that we didn't acknowledge it already. No, they're just telling us to stop. Okay, there's our other traffic there. Now that we're on the ground, let's turn the sound on for them. We'll always do that each flight until they do us wrong, basically. General aviation parking via Bravo 1. Bravo India? I couldn't tell it was an L. Of course, it's an I. It'd be an uppercase L. India, Juliet, Juliet, Charlie, Juliet. Alright, let's actually figure out what that actually is. Bravo. Let's see. Bravo, Bravo, India.
Cirrus Juliet Foxtrot Lima, continue
Juliet.
taxi.
Yeah, I already knew that actually. Thanks so.
Cirrus Juliet Foxtrot Lima, hold position caution, other traffic.
Ugh. Oh, and I'm using my pedals, which is not going to work out here to turn. Okay, well, luckily I can do the brake. Holding like right brake to turn. Let's just hold position again. Who is it this time? Okay, nobody. Great. Let me pull this up on this here. I can't do that where I keep looking in the plane. Let's just do it like this. Because I can't move it around in the plane easily. So we want to be Bravo. It's India, Juliet. Here's India, there's Juliet. Okay. So let's turn right. Love the shadows messing up like that. As long as they go somewhere with fuel, I'm happy. We're not in Korea, so we don't have to worry about getting dinged for taxi speed, which is fantastic. So I can just let it idle, taxi, and slow down when we need to turn, honestly. Look at that. That's a nice takeoff. So Bravo 1. I see. I thought we were going to get off at Bravo 1. That makes sense. We just did not. Okay, and then Bravo India. Coming up to India here. Let's hit the brakes and go off to India.
Cirrus
And
Juliet
Juliet.
Foxtrot Lima,
Okay.
continue taxi.
Great routing, ATC. Let's just go back to clearance and see if we can actually talk to them. There we go. Okay, let's turn on to India. Or sorry, we are on India. Let's turn on to Juliet. And where else are we going? And that's it. That gets us to parking, okay. So we're at the de-icing center. This is the parking center. Yeah, okay. This is just parking. I guess I get a taxi to refuel, of course. I was thinking refuel at parking because the fuel truck will come to us, but we're not in an airliner. Go back to clearance. Why can't I ask for anything? Fantastic, I can't ask, so let's figure it out ourselves. Taxi. Oh, there's lots of charts. Wow. Parking center areas and de-icing. North parking. Airport info. No. So do we have... Okay, let's just go to the parking and we can refuel. Just in that way, non-legit way, if needed. Maybe they did just have a fuel truck come to every plane. doubt it. Lots of gliders here. Is that an empty spot? Sounds like it to me. Looks like it to me. What kind of jet is that? A citation? Yeah. Yeah, sure. Let's just park it right here. These guys over here can help me out. Get me refueled. And let's see, to shut down the engines, we gotta actually figure that out. Post-flight. Shut down. Fuel pump. Off. Really? Okay. Throttle set to idle. Ignition switch to off. Where is the... That's not looking at the ignition switch, I don't think. Oh, that's prime. Off. Oh, right. Okay, ignition off. Mixture cut off. All switches off. No, let's not do that. Let's keep everything else running on battery power. And let's request fuel supply. Nice, okay, it is there.
Montreal ground, Cirrus Charlie. Foxtrot Juliet, Foxtrot Lima, could you please send a fuel truck? Cirrus Charlie. Foxtrot Juliet, Foxtrot Lima, a fuel truck is on the road.
Oh, it's citation M2, okay. Sorry, I was just eating a snack there, so that's why I wasn't talking. I'm gonna just do the repair and refuel command because I just don't think it's going to send a fuel truck, honestly. We have 30% fuel. Let's just click it once. Is it this button? No, I don't know what's set to it, honestly. Fuel. Okay, 25% actually it's called. I think, no, refuel, I don't know. We don't want repair and refuel, right? Add fuel quantity. Shift, control, tilde. I thought I just did that. We're at 30%. It's not working. Well, I know it works when the plane's on, so maybe it only works when it's on. Let's start the plane. No, it's not working. They keep on. %. Okay, I don't know how to do that. Let's see. Add fuel quantity. Shit. Let's just try it again. Control Shift tilde. Just reset the thing there. Okay. And for sure it's working.
Montreal
So
ground
Control
Air Canada,
Shift tilde.
1002 gate 40
No.
information golf.
Do not have more
Request
fuel.
pushback.
Let's just try a different way to do it then. Controls. Let's do the repair and refuel button. Let's make sure it's set to something. Let's see. Control Shift plus. I don't know.
Air Canada 1002 Montreal.
That
ground.
worked 100%. Okay.
Pushback
I think that
approved.
sometimes messes up
Montreal
career mode
ground
stuff
Air
or
Canada
whatever,
1002.
but
Request
unexpected error I think happens from that. So actually, let's just restart the flight because I don't want that to happen. I know it. We want to keep going consistently, so we tried our best to refuel. It didn't work. That's okay. Let's go to the main menu. And let's set up for our next leg here. We will start off next to this guy. Fun. Our departure will be from Montreal. Let's do it through SimBrief. Since we're here. Well, we would create it on SimBrief anyway. Oh, fantastic. I know it's expired. That's why I want to sign in again. Come on. You gotta be kidding me. Okay. Spam it and it works. Awesome. CYUL to Quebec City Jean Lesage International, which is CYQB. CYQB. And of course, we're still in the Cirrus. Where is it? SR22T. There it is, SR2T. Okay, and let's set it up. Let's check the charts to see what ILS runways there are. What does it want? It wants runway 11. Let's go airports. CYQB. Charts, approach. And runway 11 does not have it. Runway 6 does. Let's look at the airport though. What runway is which? So that's 11. So 6 is not too bad. Let's do 6. Arrival runway 6. And find a new route. And generate. And import. Okay. Perfect. And now it's in the game, and we'll set the ramp as our departure. Or the parking spot, sorry. And start flight. Alrighty, let's start, and we'll change the time and everything, of course. And the weather, so we can see what we're seeing. Live weather's already off, real time off. But it just goes off by changing it. Let's go later in the day, of course, because that's what time it was when we got here. Cool, airliner. Quick takeoff right there. Let's take off everything we need to and hop in. That is not everything we need to take off. That is important. Let's take that off. Okay, let's quickly run through our checklist to start up. We now know we don't need the pre-flight. Let's do the pre-flight inspection. Let's check that. Starting engine. So we don't need external power, we don't need brakes. Holding, we already are. Master switches, let's turn them on. Strobe lights, let's turn that on. Mixture, full rich. Power level, full power lever, full forward. Fuel pump to boost. Propeller area is clear. Power lever back down to quarter inch, sorry. a little bit there. Ignition to start. Okay. Perfect. Mixture, adjust. Let's just do it until our RPM rises to a maximum value. We're just going to keep it where it is. Bring the throttle back. Power level retarded, yep. Low pressure check. Master switches, let's turn them on. Avionics switch on. Engine parameters monitor, yep. External power disconnect, not connected, and ammeter. Perfect. Don't need this, don't need this. And don't need, we'll need that, okay. Flaps are on, that's on. Let's turn our pitot heat on, our Iceland lights. And let's turn all of our anti-icing on. Perfect. I think we're basically ready to go. Let's change the CDI to GPS mode. And let's talk to ATC. Let's request our clearance.
Montreal clearance delivery, Cirrus Charlie. Foxtrot Juliet, Foxtrot Lima IFR to Lesage, ready to copy. Cirrus Charlie. Foxtrot Juliet, Foxtrot Lima is cleared to Lesage Airport, is filed expect runway 06. Our maintained 400 feet departure frequency is 132. 85 squawk 06 tree 7.
Okay, let's read back.
Cleared to Lesage as filed runway 06. Our maintained 400 feet departure frequency is 132. 85 squawk 06 tree 7 Cirrus Charlie. Foxtrot Juliet, Foxtrot Lima.
Let's throw this on. I don't think it was on for landing, honestly. It's my bad. That's like the most important time for that to be. I gotta really get better at. Make sure takeoff and landing and taxi, it's on. There's no point in having the camera. So request a taxi, we're not gonna push back.
Foxtrot Juliet, Foxtrot Lima with India ready to taxi IFR.
Let's get our charts open.
Cirrus Charlie. Foxtrot Juliet, Foxtrot Lima taxi 2 and hold short of runway 06 are using taxiway Hotel Echo Cross runway 28 Echo Alpha 4.
06 right,
Contact tower
using
on 126. Niner when ready.
Hotel. Oh, sorry.
Taxi
Hotel
2 and
Echo.
hold short runway 06 are via taxiway Hotel
Where's
Echo
Hotel
Cross
Echo?
runway
Hotel.
28 Echo Alpha for Cirrus Juliet, Foxtrot Lima.
I gotta look at it on here. It's a good way to keep track of it there, but I gotta actually figure out my route here. Let's unload the flight and load the new flight. So we're getting the right pins here. Hide that, and let's click our airport info chart. Okay. There's Echo. Hold on. Hotel Echo. Where the hell is Hotel? Oh, there we go. Hotel Echo. Is that Echo? Cross runway 28. What? Am I talking to the right airport here? There is no runway 28. What's going on? That's why I don't talk to these sometimes, man. Taxi and hold short. Sure. Let's go. Using the joystick, of course, for the rudder. Unfortunately. Let's just actually make sure that the pedals don't work for this plane, just because obviously that would be a lot better. Let's go to pedals, rudder, rudder left, rudder right. Quick test. Now they're working right now, so let's see. We'll see how long that lasts. It's intermittent. We'll figure out our own taxi route. Sync? How do I get this to follow me? Go back, charts. I don't know. Alright. That's fine. I know where I'm going for now. Let's go nice and quick. Idle power.
Montreal Ground Jazz 7985 at General Aviation Parking Information India. Request pushback.
Yeah, that's
Jazz
fine.
7985 Montreal Ground. Pushback approved.
Oh, runway 28. Apparently this is that? Okay.
Montreal Ground Jazz
I don't quite understand that.
7985 requesting pushback. Montreal Ground
Can this
Jazz
taxi be used as a runway
7985.
sometimes?
No pushback
Oh.
tug is available to answer your request.
Runway 28 is right there. It's not a runway anymore. Gotcha. So they weren't completely stupid. My bad.
Montreal Ground Jazz 7985 with India ready to taxi IFR.
It's a big runway to completely get rid of.
Jazz 7985 taxi 2 and hold short of runway 24.
Guess it
or
makes it
via
less complicated that
taxiway
way.
Juliet Alpha Charlie Alpha Juliet India Echo Bravo. Contact tower on 126. Niner when ready.
Glad the pedals are working for now. Maybe just in this plane, so it's plane specific for some reason.
Taxiing hold short runway 24.
Let's slam the brakes on too late.
Taxiway Juliet Alpha Charlie Alpha Juliet India Echo Bravo.
My bad.
Jazz 7985.
Now let's request takeoff clearance.
Montreal Tower, Cirrus Charlie. Foxtrot Juliet Foxtrot Lima ready for IFR departure runway 06R.
Set the flaps this time.
Cirrus Charlie, Foxtrot Juliet Foxtrot Lima altimeter 29er. Niner 2, cleared for takeoff runway 06R. Cleared for takeoff runway
There we go.
06R Cirrus Charlie. Foxtrot Juliet Foxtrot Lima.
And that's going to be the last thing I hear from them this time. Let's turn the sound off for them. So we can go sightseeing in Montreal here and head over to Quebec City. Okay, let's try to keep it centered out. The pedals are working. It's much easier. Can have both hands on the yoke, which is great. Just very, very, very gentle rotation. Basically, let the speed take me off, since we don't really need anything else. Let's reduce the flaps already. And let's turn right to get to downtown Montreal. Cool, we got a giant tunnel underneath the runway there. The oval run, not the runway. Bring the power back a little bit. Massive train yard, wow. That's super cool. I should turn right more and follow the water. And we'll go straight here. Actually, we're already here at the mountain. It's gonna turn in and use this time to see that. Get a good visual line up. Straight out the left window, but I'm about to make a left turn, and what I want to see is out the left window. That's why. Let's actually set my first setting of flap since we're under 150. And bring the power back a little bit less to go even slower. Get a bit better visual here. Okay, I'm gonna just go back in my settings. Let's turn off some stuff here. Not sure why this is coming up. I never have had this here. Piloting and controls, yeah, that should not be on. Not sure how that happened. Icing effect. On, okay, yep. Let's go to general as well. Graphics. Flight interface. Let's see what I can do here, 1 second. HUD and cockpit, no. Oh yeah, this is what I want here. Can I get rid of that? Finally, okay. Yeah. It's useful for career mode, but and helpful for the viewers, but I'm going to turn the HUD off here. Especially while we're sightseeing. I don't want that in my screenshots, of course. And just what we're looking at. Here's the beautiful mountain here. Mount Royal. Houses on it. There's a giant cemetery on this part with the park that you walk through. Yeah, the cemetery's kind of on the backside. And the overlook should be up this way. So I get a good visual of it. I can see the stadium again over there. Look at all the old buildings, it's super cool. Love to see this stuff. There's the overlook there. You get a beautiful view of the downtown, which we'll of course circle around to see. Not a great visual of the overlook, honestly. It's not very appealing visually. That's unfortunate. That's okay. Didn't really expect much. It's not necessarily iconic. Well, it kind of is, but not much to model, I guess. Not very large. It's just an overlook. Downtown looking quite good. Honestly, almost better than Toronto. Of course, our sightseeing flights are not realistic in terms of altitude and all that stuff that we can be at. It's not intended to be. Just meant to enjoy it, everything. Enjoy the views. Get this one as an outside screenshot. Looks fantastic here. So she hide the visual markers. Let's get a nice view flying over downtown one more time, and we'll head the other way. Let's put this extra throttle. Back to the stadium. let's fly under the bridge. Why not? It's a well modeled, properly modeled bridge. We gotta do it. It's not too common to see. Let's put in the first level flaps, take throttle back to idle here. Gotta take the opportunity here. Apparently this is a water airport right here. So they won't even be worried by seeing us here. Fantastic. First we get the amusement park here on the island. Very long bridge. I'm glad that they modeled it. They did not model the roller coasters. I'm surprised they was able to figure out all of that. Actually, it's surprisingly good. Like honestly, just still not considered good. A big ship here, but not actually modeled as a ship. Just satellite view, trying to make it out. Cool. I'm glad you liked the swag show. When a bridge looks that good, you gotta do it. I think this train was modeled as a bunch of buildings. That's funny. Yeah, look at that. Those are clearly like container cars. Lovely port here. Ships are actually modeled properly. Slow it down a little bit. This is a super cool building in real life. You can see it from quite far away, and it's very it's old. It's cool though. Historic. Now let's bring it back around to the stadium, and then we'll head to Quebec City, which is to our right at this point. So we're heading there by doing this flight. It's about a 3-hour drive between Montreal and Quebec City, so it won't be too long to fly. Yeah, the stadium is done beautifully. I'm glad they did that. I didn't expect it though. I didn't really remember that landmark heading this direction. The roof, as you can see, is held up by all these little points here. It's like very hard tarp, very permanent tarp, and it's held up by these wires, these cables. It's quite unique. This is not live weather, Kerpal. It will affect the sightseeing quite poorly if I do that, unfortunately. Because it is the winter here, so. We get the snow on the ground, but the visibility is quite bad if I do that. And it's also nighttime here, so if we did live time, it would also not be the best. Yeah, look at that, that's cool. Nice. Alright, let's head to Quebec City. Direct, enter, nav. Now let's follow the GPS. We're not far off the route, actually. What can I do to become a legend like CSG? Absolutely nothing. You're already more of a legend. I guess you should turn autopilot on, right? To have autopilot work. Seems to be a good move generally. Let's just do direct enter again. So the turn doesn't have to be as severe there. This week I think I'm going to focus probably more on Flight Sim with the return of it. Obviously with a week off, we want to see it. And I'm starting my new series here, the World Tour. So we'll do a couple episodes of this. Maybe a career mode in there as well. And then tomorrow there's a new game we'll be streaming. I was kind of contemplating between a recorded video or a stream, but honestly I want to get more stuff on my channel. So yeah, a live stream is obviously less work for me, which means faster content for the channel to see for now. Once I have some time back into it and got some live streams going, I'll fit in some more time for recording in the meantime, and then those can pop up. Of course, like more fast food sim and stuff. I know I am busy and we haven't talked much about it, but I'm sure you know or could guess what the game tomorrow is. I'll leave it at that. Maybe forgotten. Let's set it for 3,000 here. That's not what I want. Altitude. Oh, it is what I want. It's just set to negative. Alright, 3,000. Let's fly to Quebec City. It's a beautiful drive in flight as you're following the river all the way along. Driving on this highway here. I guess the flight's gonna cut it over. I'm confused by your message a little bit. I don't have any DLC for the game I'm playing tomorrow. Do I need it? Pretty sure we're playing together already, so. Because I don't think there's any required DLCs, it just adds some extra stuff. Let's see. Yeah, no. Didn't know if it was like maps or something, but. Maybe you should check your messages. Or our messages. I think tomorrow's the 30th, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it is. Let's throw the cam off for here, for now, while we're doing our main cruise here. 170 knots. A longer flight than I thought. Jeez, almost 36 minutes to get there. That's a big one. And then the next flight will be in the, probably a citation, honestly. I don't think I'm going to do it in the Cirrus like I thought. Judging by these flight times, it's slower than I thought, obviously, and the world's bigger than I was anticipating while I was doing the plan for the episode. So we might finish off with this flight, but if I want to do the next flight, I'll be doing it in a private jet, so not an airliner, but not this. Because the next one was kind of more of a destination hop. With a nice arrival city to look at, but not much of like a major sightseeing large city like this with a nice flight. So we'll do it at a higher altitude. Yeah, it's about 100 miles away, straight in. So let's just make sure all our flight plans are set up properly. Going as fast as we can. So ETE is the same as ETA. Yeah, 34 minutes straight. Not wasting time hitting the waypoints, that's for sure. Let's go to our procedures and go to our approach and enter ILS 6. Enter vectors. Let's go down to activate. Why can't I go down? To load or activate. Okay, hold on. I don't know what I did there. Select approach, enter, ILS 6, enter, vectors. Why can't I just scroll down to activate? Minimum's off. Huh, what am I missing here? I can't scroll down. Any plans for New Year's countdown stream? I don't think so, unfortunately, this year. I do want to do some like holiday streams in the future. Obviously, on Christmas I didn't do it. I did the 4 Christmas special videos, which took a very, very long time. For New Year's, I don't think I'll have anything, unfortunately. Might do some if I can. I'll record something in advance, but I don't think I'll have time. Spending New Year's with Clara, so that'll be nice. But I'll be back streaming after the day after for sure. If I'm ever lonely some year, and I mess up real bad, then I'll do a New Year's stream. Any New Year's plan for you? What are you up to? Why can't I change my screen? This is really frustrating. Can't scroll down. Enter. Enter. I must have to like choose it here. So this dial's not working at all for that. That's interesting. Oh, maybe the soft keys can do it. Okay. Enter. Load. Activate. Okay, I don't know what that just did. I went to checklists. Okay, I got it set up somehow. I can't even choose between them, so my like dial just doesn't work. Oh wait, I bet I have to change the button. Nav? Nope. Com? Oh, I've been changing my com frequency. Menu. Oh my god, I'm just using the wrong buttons. Oh, I'm so dumb. Sorry, guys. Oops. Yes, let's actually activate this. Let's go back to procedure since it is straight in. Activate vectors to final approach. That's not what I wanted. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't want that. Let's do procedures. Procedures. Come on. Oh, wrong dial. Oh my gosh. I'm doing it again. Enter. ILS 6 left. Enter. Vectors. And activate. Activate, enter. Yes. Okay. I don't want to be on localizer, but actually I have to change the heading anyway, so that's fine. Let's go to our charts. Flights. Let's get the approach. ILS 6 left. Pin this chart. There we go. Pull it up. It is 061. So change course. 061, there we go. And then go to GPS. Direct. What is our next point? I guess that's just flying directly to where I need to go. Honestly, I can't tell. Let's just turn the localizer on already, I guess. Autopilot, go into heading mode. Select my current heading. Nope, I don't want that. I messed that up a little bit. That's the range button. My bad. Let's put these down. I can't stand the glare. Let's switch over to the right tank. Zoom in on the range. Let's unscrew this up. Turn our heading slightly that way. Okay, we should be good here. Todix is that one. So if I do direct to Cavat, that should fix things. Direct to Cavat. Or would I just do that? Activate. Yeah, that's not what I want. Cavat. Okay, so let's do direct. We gotta do letter by letter here. this is fun. Alright. Next. A. Next. Victor. Next. Alpha. Next. Tango. We're getting most of the flight done just by messing with this. Great. Okay, Cabot. Direct to Cabot. Enter that, and enter that. Is that what I even wanted? Cabot's still close to the airport, but I think that's fine. We're in the 50 range, so it's actually not too bad, I believe. $71 miles away, then that's 6 miles away to okay, yeah, that's fine. That's about 10 miles maybe from the airport. That's plenty, so that's perfect. Let's throw it into nav mode. Maybe I already switched over to nav mode. We're on the localizer. That makes sense. Let's change this to GPS and then this to nav. If I do direct, Cabot. Enter, enter. Okay, now we're going the right way. After all that. Once we get there, we'll have 10 miles to the airport and ready for the final descent. We're about 23 minutes from that point. It's lots and lots of time to do about a whole lot of nothing. Now let's check our ILS chart here. Recommended is 3,000. That's perfect. We're already at 3,000, so yeah, we really have to do nothing here. Check this arrival that we're not even following. See, we did have a route along the river, but I'm not sure why that didn't load into the thing right away. I must have had to enter it. I didn't notice, but that's okay. We're flying to direct to here anyway, Kawat. So yeah, that's the perfect amount of distance. All we have to worry about is this. Okay. Getting further and further away from the river. You can still see it there. What do we got around us? Any points of interest? Montreal Data Center. Interesting. Imagine a bunch of little airports. Sorel, imagine that's a little airfield there. Oh, nice, Jesse. Welcome home. Glad you're home. Hope your shift went well. That's a cute little icon of the plane there. 22 TGTS. I think this plane's like $1.6 million in real life or something like that. It's crazy for a propeller plane. But it's Cirrus. It's fancy. Let me make sure the frequency's tuned. 1095. Oh, it is. Perfect. That's convenient. I guess activating the procedure did that for us. Alright, well, 21 minutes, we have to handle it, basically. So, I'm going to run to the washroom, and I'll be back in just a few minutes, probably about 5 minutes or so. I'll just take a break as well, since we have 21 minutes until we actually need to do anything, so I'll see you guys soon. I was thinking on the road, the world, you may need to recreate the miracle in the Hudson, since your company is flying geese too. You know what? When we get there, that is actually a genius idea. Because you said we're going to do that. So, make sure I remember, but I don't know how I'd forget that. Good idea, Jesse. Alright, I'll see you guys so soon. Actually, I'm going to stay in the internal view, and you can see right here is the ETE, okay? 20 minutes, that's to the next waypoint. 24 minutes to destination. So 20 minutes, that's the counter you're watching. I'll be back soon. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for sticking around. And no worries, Jacob. The flying is going well. I keep popping in and out as well when I need to. We are probably 60 miles out. Actually, I forgot, it'll just tell me. Yeah, 54, and then 10, so yeah, about 60. 54 miles to Kabat, and that's really when our ILS will take over, which will be about 14 minutes. So, yeah, not too bad. What do we got around us now? Benkinkur, whatever that is. Pekinkur. It's a helipad of some type. Nothing else of note. Guess this is definitely just getting there. Let's see where we are in terms of, let's do this and then put the chart over top of the flight plan. So yeah, it would have been nice to follow this because this is along the river, but it is longer as well, so that's okay. I am back. We're making our way. This is where we took off. We're more than halfway there. This is also a big airport, I believe. Not as big. Yeah, just 2 runways. Not too big. It is an international airport, though. Oh, this is a nice river. Here, wow. Couple little ponds. Is that a railroad track? No, it's just a road. It's very straight. Lots of landing strips. And of course, there's fields. Perfect landing strips, though. Like right there. Always gotta look for a spot if your engine fails. I'll know where to go. That's what you gotta do while you're waiting for a timer to tick down. And don't have a ton to see. Or 100% power. Okay. Well, good to know 100%. Doesn't overspeed. The flaps are not down or anything. Okay. What is this? Emergency use only. Huh. Okay. Well, let's not mess with it then. Autopilot disconnect, trim. No spinning. No barrel rolls approved. Dang. So let's look at all the details here. There's the trim. That's cool. I wonder what the climate is in here. We should probably turn it on a little bit. I'm sure it's not cold. I wonder what the temperature actually is. It doesn't have a gauge or anything. Biggest airport in New Zealand only has one runway, so it can be real fun when they have to shut it down for any reason. You end up another hour south or one at an Air Force base nearby. Jeez, that sucks. I'm sure we'll land there. We're headed to New Zealand at some point. Episode 740. Luckily, the live streams are quite long, of course, so we can just make some good progress. Even though this has only been just under 4 hours. Definitely started not too early today or anything. 10C bottom left to my PFD. Oh, isn't that the outside though? No, that's too warm for the outside. Unless it is and it's just wrong, or that's what the weather is, like with the live weather turned off. Alright, I'll keep it in mind, Jacob. Yeah, I imagine that's exterior temperature, right? So I'm trying to find another temperature thing for exterior. I think that is. Still good to obviously gauge the interior for that, but thought that stood for outside air temp. Yeah, I think it is. Makes sense. But yeah, obviously in real life you just know how you need to change this based on how you feel. So it doesn't actually matter. We'll just keep it at a little bit of warmth for our buddy. Be fun to do some flights with all of you guys, both taking part on multiplayer, but also, you know, just in the call with me, and as kind of like those cruising and chatting free flights we've done. That's how we'll handle the like Atlantic flights and stuff. Should be really fun. Like when we have a 6-hour, 7-hour flight, no sim rate. That'll be fun. It'll be part of the series. Hardcore, you want to reset that bad, huh? I think people would only donate for a reset if it was my career. I don't think they have much incentive to give you suffering, cause you suffering when they can't see it happen. So I guess you got to become a YouTuber, and then they can donate to you. But yeah, as we said in other live streams, I guess if anyone donates 69 Canadian or the equivalent, then Hardcore has to reset his career. And he plays a lot, so he's got a lot of stuff. By this point, he's probably got like 100 planes or something crazy. But that's in no way asking for donations. They're always appreciated, but I would never ask. Alright, we're getting there. 7 minutes and 30 seconds. Start to see it pretty soon. What kind of fuel do we got left? Actually, I gotta find it because our HUD is turned off. Great, so I've got to figure out where to look for it. Don't have a fuel imbalance warning. Oh boy. Gallons used, 21. Okay, that's somewhat helpful when we have 46 in each tank. Is that our only way of knowing? Maybe, I'm sure, I guess there's no floater obviously to see how much fuel you have. It's just a matter of how much you've used. Let's set this to the right altitude. I'm not sure why that got messed with by accident. Altitude at Montreal Center. So I don't care too much about the ATC, but I do want to get some information from the airport. Acknowledge the squad code. And we'll have to acknowledge the radar contact before we can say anything. Let's just try to retry this. Oh yeah, they don't care if they don't want it. Like if it doesn't work out again. We're sitting here, may as well talk to them, even though we can't hear them. Let's read back our clearance. I'm getting closer to the river again as it comes back around here. Altimeter is 29902. Okay, that's what I was really looking for. And we're already there. fantastic. We're at 3,000. Don't tell me to climb and maintain 3,000. Alright, no longer care about that. I really just wanted to know the altimeter. Long way of asking. And about 4 minutes to come back. I guess Pen 2 is also on track there. We don't need that. No icing or anything, which is great. It is 10 degrees, which helps. It is a warm spell in Ontario and in Canada in general right now, in this part of Canada. Yeah, our top of descent's just over Cabot. So there's no C. I've been kind of saying about the C. So we're landing in about 7 minutes. But 3 minutes until we actually have to worry about this stuff. The important stuffs. Of course, it's recommending 3,000, and that's where we're at, so no problem at all. Once we hit Kavak, we'll arm the approach and switch over to the localizer. We already have the right frequency, and it's been captured, I guess, already, which is great. And the course has already been set correctly to 061. Did I switch over? Yeah, just to make sure. Yeah, we're good. There we go. 12:30 a.m. and 10 degrees in Toronto right now. Yep, 12:30 a.m. for me, and I'm very close to Toronto, so that makes sense. A little bit colder where I am. It's nice that the weather is getting a little better. It's odd, but it's going to be a good week for that. Then it'll probably get worse again. Well, it will get worse again. Definitely odd. Can we see the airport yet? Yeah, there it is, I think. Basically straight ahead except a little left. So yeah, that makes sense to be the airport there. Maybe not. I could be wrong. Is it this airport? No, that's a different one. Uval. Alright, 2 minutes to Kabat. Almost there. About to fly over the water again. What a large river it is. So wide. Don't know how deep it is. I don't think it's too deep. Still a ton of water. It's just crazy. Got an airport over here. Huh. Look at that. A little, almost like flame livery I was looking at. I went to look at it closer and it's gone. Here. And it's there again. Can't see it when you're close. It's very odd. Still got our landing lights on, so that's easy. Let's pull in the range a lot to 7.5 miles, which really is like 15 miles for the actual screen. Yeah, there's the runways, so I was correct on that. "40 seconds out from the waypoint. It's just before we cross over the river. We turn slightly left, straight in. We'll worry about all our speed then because we were very slow in the approach last time. We don't need to be that slow again. Coming in at 170 knots, same speed as an airliner at this distance anyway. Nice and quick, the Cirrus pilot. It's a great plane for a prop to go this fast. I like it. And there we go, there's our slight turn in. And let's switch over to the localizer. And let's arm the approach. Let's throttle back a little bit to about 50% power. And our speed will start to drop, and the glide slope is armed. Perfect. Let's hide the visuals now that we're coming in. You can see the diamond. And we're under 150 knots, so I will set the first setting of flaps, which will decrease our speed even more. And we intercepted the glide slope perfectly. So now we'll actually start to gain some speed up with the same throttle setting. Of course, as we're descending, very slightly, but we are descending. Or we'll at least stop losing it. Runway's not looking so hot right now. There's one there, and one here. I'm sure it's going to load in a little bit better soon. Todux, we still have 2 waypoints before the actual runway. So there's 3 minutes till we land. It's a long time to be on the slope. We're going slow though. 125 knots. Power up a little bit here. We can go up to 150 knots at the flaps down, so let's just keep that in mind. We'll keep the flaps down. Say 67% power. Are these just steps here? I don't know what that is. Steps to get... Yeah, I guess it's a step to get on the wing to get in. Makes sense. I think that's something they could make like retract up. Seems like unnecessary drag, but actually this is playing with non-retractable landing gear. So obviously they are much harder to retract, but that is nothing compared to landing gear, so yeah, who cares? Alright, I'm going to power down a little bit now that we're getting lower. We're kind of going up and down on the glide slope there, so the slower it is, the easier it's going to be for the autopilot to control. .9 miles to our final waypoint, and then going in for the actual runway. Set that for 1.5. Get ready-ish to take over. Runway's still looking like crap, but everything up to there is loaded in, so it's probably next to be loaded in. It's kind of odd how long it's taken there. Next flap setting is about at 110. So, yeah, we got some time, or we got some speed to lose for that. Let's bring the throttle back now to 30%. Let's get below 110. Let's bring it back even more, actually. Say 15%. There we are, below 110. Let's set the flaps. And we're going to drop speed quite a bit, so let's speed up a little bit more. 30%. Kick off autopilot. And actually pay attention to what we're doing. Hand on the yoke. Let's try to land it. Bit of a glide slope warning, that's okay. Yeah, I lost a lot of speed with the full flaps. You don't need full flaps every time, but I just gotta remember to power up a bit more if I want to keep my speed. So we're of course not using auto throttle, so that was my downfall a little bit there. Don't know the speed we're supposed to be landing at, honestly, but guessing around 80 knots. It's a prop plane, but feels right, but I'm not sure. Could be a little slower even. Judging by that speed tape, I'm sure it is slower. Let's bleed some more speed off. Power off here. Just bleed speed. and flare. Yeah, that's not too bad. Not as soft as touchdown, but I just gotta come in slower with this plane. I'm expecting it to be up over there, not with the Vision Jet, but well, kind of with the Vision Jet. So that's like 90 to 100. Kind of treating it like that, around 80 to 90, and it just needs to be slower. Let's set the flaps to 0. Let's bring the speed down. I need to learn to use glide slopes in descent. Well, I need to use autopilot and my descent takes over. Using manual map to create your own glide slope. Well, that works too. But yeah, it definitely is convenient. Hopefully you can even just, besides like tutorials, like even just rewatching that part of the stream could help you. It's all about making sure your ILS, your frequency is tuned. So you need to look at charts. Without charts, you won't be able to do it. That's where a lot of people falter. They just don't think you need it if they want to just mess around. But if you don't know it, then you won't know the intercept heights and you won't know the frequency. So let's just lock the frequency. Actually, cannot automatically be set when you set the procedure up in here. So that's you don't necessarily need the chart for that, but for the glide slope you will. So once you have your ILS tuned to the right frequency, right, your nav radio needs to be tuned to this frequency for the ILS. Your course dial, your course here, press course and turn here on this plane, needs to be set to this heading. That's the heading of the runway. And then simply at this waypoint, Kabat, is telling you what altitude you need to be at, 3,000. And there you go, you've hit the glide slope. And then as long as you are on the localizer, like sit CDI, so you're on loc, you see the green, your course is set, the frequency is set. See, I'm at 1095. I'm at 1095. IQB, it says IQB because it's been intercepted. It'll change there. It says IQB. And then you click approach. Arms the approach. It says the plane, yes, plane, you can go down when you hit the slope. So then when it hits it, it goes down. Fly a lot of regional Australia, so they don't have charts. Oh, okay. I'm sure if they don't have charts, then there's still a way to do it. But that's kind of what they're useful for. Let's go to charts here. I was just sneezing there. Let's zoom in. We're not going to talk to ATC this time. Those didn't really do much for us last time. We'll just come in on our own, find a parking spot. Maybe not somewhere over here with all these big planes. Actually, let's check the charts just to see if there's any parking at all before we just drive around for no reason. That's awesome. Thanks, Pros. It's super handy. You literally stopped me in 30 seconds, so I'm glad I could help. It looks like over here at 2, there's some parking. So if you pull up the charts for the airport, see is this the airport we are at or where we took off from? Yeah, this is the airport we're at. Okay, if you go to parking positions, there we go. We can see all the parking. Doesn't say what sizes they are. That's fine. Let's just go to parking like 21 or 22 on apron 2. So yeah, we know there's some parking over there. Let's just get over there. Is that an A380? No. I was like, what the hell? I thought I saw 2 levels and it's so small. Ignore me. That is a very small plane. That is not an A380. I was confused when I saw it. I didn't think it actually was. I swear. Luckily my pedals are working again. That's great. Seems to just be on airliners. They just crap out sometimes. I have no idea why. Shows not the pedals. It's something bug in the game. This is normal taxi speed, I swear. This is approved. Skidding around. I can actually turn without using the rudder pedals like this, left, just by using individual brakes. It's not going so fast. We're at idle power, by the way. This thing just hauls on idle power. It's like 8% power. Honestly, right now it actually doesn't seem like it must be higher than idle. Nope, 8%, 9%. Interesting, okay. Let's just do the Control Shift D for shutdown, honestly. Nice. And we'll talk to ground. And we'll pretend we request fuel, but we'll just do it the way I know. Repair and refuel. I think that did it. Unfortunately, I can't tell because we don't have the fuel anymore. The gauges anymore. Let's see. I don't know how to do it. Engine. No. Don't know how to actually check the fuel tank levels. Gallons used. So let's just restart the flight and just make it easy. Oh, actually, we're changing planes if we're continuing to fly. 1 second. It is 12:44. It's almost 1 a.m. Let me just check what the next flight would be. The next flight planned. Yeah, the next flight planned is a long one. It is estimated as 2 hours. Of course, we're going to change from a SR-22T to a different aircraft, so it won't actually be 2 hours. It was the St. John's, Newfoundland, but it actually might be to Halifax. I might change that. So, kind of forgot about Halifax, honestly. Halifax International. Let's see. There's a different airport. Waterdrome. So we'll fly to probably Halifax International, and then we'll fly out through Halifax to see it. Oh, look at that. Nice. To St. John's next time. Where about St. John again? Oh, St. John's is way over here, right? That's St. John's, Newfoundland. Hold on. What was I looking at? St. John, New Brunswick. My bad. Sorry, I forget that there's two. It always confuses me. So my next flight was to St. John, New Brunswick. Here. So that is... I didn't forget about Halifax. I was like, what? That's just after. We're going to St. John next. Not St. John's. Confusing, I know. Alright. CYSJ. Let's just look at how long of a flight that actually would be in a different aircraft. That was planned on being the last flight for today. Just think everything else took a bit more longer, so I don't know if I'll do it today. I'll try it in the longitude. I've never flown the longitude before. That'll be interesting. We will do it in longitude next time, regardless if we don't do it this time. Put it in the spreadsheet. There we go. Longitude. Okay. Sim brief. We'll create it on here, and we'll just review it next time if we don't do it this time. CYQB to CYSJ. And then we gotta look up the longitude on here on SimBrief. It is the C700. That's its type code. C700 longitude. There we go. Save this page. And then let's quickly check the charts. Airport, unload the flight. Airports. Airports. There we go. CYSJ. Charts. And approach. ILS runway 5. Let's see what runway that actually is. Let's look at the airport here. Okay, that's 5. That's the runway I was hoping for. It's an interesting airport. ILS 5. Okay, let's go to SimBrief, and we want ILS. We want runway 5, and let's generate that flight. We're definitely going to do that as the first flight next episode. I work tomorrow morning, and it's the first day of work since last Tuesday, from holidays, of course. So I've been sleeping in a lot, and we don't want to stay up too late, my normal time, because yeah, I gotta wake up for work and make sure I actually do it. Oh wow, okay. So yeah, I really appreciate you guys watching the first episode of the World Tour. It's very, very exciting. We covered some major distance. We took an A320 from Toronto to Ottawa, did some sightseeing in Ottawa, flew to Montreal, sightseeing in Montreal, flew to Quebec City, and now we're sitting at Quebec City. So yeah, only this distance in Canada, but obviously some detailed sightseeing along the way. We have a lot more to do all over the entire world. So yeah, again, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. And I will add quickly, if you want to see what I'm looking at for my flight plan, my trip planning, and I'm going to add on more as I think about them, just head to the Discord in the pinned comment. I'm going to create a new channel for the World Tour, which will include the link to the spreadsheet and also all the flights and details, all the photos we take and all that kind of stuff. So it'll be a fun way to kind of follow along and join for the sightseeing if you miss some streams. So for now, if you click on the Discord and you go right to the general chat, you'll see the link I've sent to the spreadsheet, and you can view it. And feel free to comment on this video once it goes live as a video. Comment on it what you want to see in the future, both in this area primarily, so I can see it quickly before we keep flying, and obviously anywhere else in Canada. Kind of focus on southern Canada, northern US as we go west once we're done on the east. And then anywhere in the world, if you specifically want to see something, just let me know, and I'll keep track of it in the notes on the spreadsheet of like places people have requested. So then you know that I've seen it, and I'll make sure I hit it, as long as it doesn't massively go off where I plan on going. All right, take care, everybody.